Okay. Okay. So, get rid of that. Get rid of that. Yo. Yo, what's up, user? Let's go, Jack. Hopefully better week than the last one. I am praying as well. I mean, we will be doing a little bit of ELMS today, so hopefully the ELMS gods are with us, but at least it's not like Imola. Yeah, I hope you're good, man. Yo, what's up, Finley? Hope you're good, man. I'm all good, man. All good. Feeling good. Yeah, really good. Hope you're well. Yo, Summon. Good morning, sir. Joe, what's up, man? Yo, Cam, am I doing Bahrain ELMS? Yes. Whoa, we're going to start with Interlagos, which is in 11 minutes. I think looking at the schedule, I have 2 Interlagos planned, and then I think 2 maybe 3 Bahrain races. So a nice little split. Obviously, the special event is here this weekend, so I'm not going to be around for it, unfortunately, but it'd be good to do some races and stuff. Starting the week, Silver SR. We're very close. I think I'm like 10% off or something. It's, yeah, not ideal. Yeah, what's up, Ramesh? Hope you're all good. Victor Cool, what's up? Whiskey, new pedals. I do have new pedals on the way. They're not going to be here for this week, but they will be soon. Very soon. So I'm still on the old pedals today. Yo, Pinker Pops, morning, good sir. Can't stay in chat, busy this week. Before I drop in, I'd like to say hi. Pinker Pops, all good, man. You do what you got to do, but yeah, nice for you to drop in. I hope you're all good. And have a good week. Yo, Levi, what's up, man? Hope you're all good. I'm into the Bonza ELMS in MP2 later. Hope I don't get the tire temp glitch. Yeah, well, you just have to avoid the gravel and avoid spinning. That's kind of the 2 things you need to avoid, which in that MP2 isn't the easiest thing. All the time. What are the track temps here, actually? Oh, it's a cold one. It's very cold. Very cold. You did you just did a Bahrain ELMS race. It was chaos. Yeah, Bahrain's awesome. I love Bahrain. Yo, Kelvin, what's up? Ready for Interlagos this weekend? I am not. No, I've not driven this track in about, I don't even know, 2 months maybe. But I do like it. Yo, what's up, Sturk? Husingveld? Yes, correct. Yo, what's up, Dan? Yo, Ladislav. Portimao is wet in the Bronze Daily. Oh my god, that's going to get like 3 signups. You should try it MP2 to hypercars. If you check out my latest video, you will see I have drove hypercars, I think, a few weeks ago. Why's my fuel so low? Drove hypercars a few weeks ago. I would like to do more of them, but with the pedal situation at the moment, they're just a little bit tricky to drive, so I'm just avoiding them for now, but soon. Was hoping the new tracks might arrive today. What's up, Dan? But I think the new tracks, so how it normally works is, I'm pretty sure, I mean, looking at other updates, we normally get like an update from Le Mans Autosports talking about what's coming, what they're working on in the future, all this sort of stuff, and that video hasn't dropped yet. If you look at the special event calendar, there is, oh my god, there is a special event on the weekend of the 28th. So I would guess a video should, and it says TBA. So I would assume it's one of the new tracks coming, which means a hood video, an update video, is either dropping that week or the week before. But I wouldn't expect the new tracks for a couple of weeks, maybe. Not far away though. Yo, what's up, Scotty? Yo, Adam, what's up? Hope you're all well and the family all good. Yeah, all good, man. Hope the same your side. Thank you for asking, dude. Hope you're all good. You just haven't done that in MP2. Yeah, I think with the pedal situation, the prototypes are, I'm sure I'd be alright, but we're just sticking with GTs for now. But when I get things sorted, we'll definitely do hypercars again because they were super fun at Monza. Yo, what's up, Warren? What are my camera settings? What, in the car? I think my seat position is this, 48381 or 48181. And the FOV I think is 36. If that's what you meant by camera settings. I can't wait for Daytona to drop. It will be so peak. Daytona, I'm telling you now, will be the best, one of the best tracks for racing on a Mon Ultimate when, you know, whenever it decides to drop. It will be easily the best track for racing because it's just, it's a big slipstream fest. You know, there's not many corners to get wrong, so people are more bunched together. It'll be quality. It'll be so good. Yo, Maturius, what wheel am I running? Shut up. Hope you're good, mate. Okay. Jack, you could always get a second spring and wear it in the meantime. Yeah, that's what I've got. I've got a brand new spring in the pedals at the moment that I'm currently using. It's just quite a bit different from the old springs. Obviously, it's not as worn. So yeah, that's what I'm using at the moment. I have to say though, going between the Simagic P1000s and then the old pedals, I really hate how like mushy this pedal feels on the SRPs. I do miss how solid the P1000s felt. So hopefully those new pedals will arrive ASAP because I do miss that feel. I do miss the feel. This is a little bit too spongy and the travel's not too long and yeah. You love Daytona? Yeah, me too. I'm excited for Long Beach Chaos. I think Long Beach will definitely have Chaos. Whether it's good for racing, I'm not sure yet. It does have a very long straight, but opportunities for overtaking could be slim, but I don't know. We'll see. I think either way, having a street track on LME would just be insane. It's going to be like if or when that comes, that's going to be insane. Well, when it comes. Relatively short track, so constant traffic. Yeah, it'll be nuts. It'll be good though. You're on holiday until July 29th, back perfectly for the update. Yeah, I have a feeling because that week you get back, I think that's a Wednesday that day, the new daily races will come out on the 28th, and I think I would like to assume the new track will drop then, because then that weekend is the special event that's currently set to TBA. So I think that week will be, if you're thinking of planning a holiday or doing something other than sim racing, keep that week free. Because I'm pretty certain that's when the new tracks will drop. Looking at the clues and, you know, patterns of previous updates. If it does drop that week, I'm gonna stream those tracks every day. It'll be insane. Yo, what's up today? Have you good, man? You don't want US tracks, you want ALMS? I mean, honestly, I'll take any tracks. It's cool that we've got the American tracks first, but having just any extra tracks is just a win, in my opinion. More tracks is definitely what the game needs, or the sim, whatever you want to call it. So a win's a win, but I would assume that could come next. But I don't know when though, it depends how they release the tracks. Editing that short took longer than you wanted. Yeah, the shorts, YouTube shorts are funny, like they can take a while to, like they're like what, 10 to 20 second clips, but they can take ages to edit, so tricky. Your P1000s took a month to set up properly. Yeah, I think it's the setup process of new gear takes longer than I actually thought it would. You need to get familiar, find the feel that you like. There's so many things you can change, so when you get new gear, you definitely have to be patient in setting it up. Which is, if you're impatient like me, it's not fun. This car feels good here, though. I think I've not driven. I must not have driven here in about 2-3 months or something. forgotten how good the Ford feels. Seems to be a good track for it. Sprint should have good adjustability. Yeah, they should do. Should do. What sort of PC specs am I running? Oh my god. Oh my god, great place to park it. 4070 Ti graphics cards. I think the CPU's a Ryzen 7 9600X. And 32 gigs of RAM, DDR5. Love the new beard. Thanks, Adeus. Yeah, it was quite fun to make actually. Like normally you just wait for like a good race to post a video, but it was quite fun sort of showing the other side of stuff. Yeah, thank you, man. I appreciate it. Yeah, the luck was pretty bad, but I think that tends to happen in the ELMS. It's very ELMS is very hit and miss, but it does make it entertaining. Like I think ELMS at Daytona is going to be absolutely crazy, or Long Beach. In fact, Long Beach is probably going to be worse because it's mostly slow speed stuff. Like I don't think an LMP3 will ever pass a GT3 at Long Beach apart from the main straight. Depending on the skill gaps, of course. Oh, he's gone off. Alright, we'll just hop out for a sec because we're almost about to go into the race here. You're looking into the SimGrade VX Pros, but Sprints should be a good shout. Yeah, I went with the Sprints because I've just heard like nothing but good things about them. I don't think I've ever heard anyone say a bad thing. So, yeah, it just makes sense to get something that people they're a bit more expensive than I'd like. Oh, just realized Duke's he's quite common in the stream. He's in the van wall. That'd be quite funny. The van wall in the wet here isn't too bad, but yeah, I'm just going to invest a bit, see how we get on. Jack, do you have any tips for the Lexus? I've been using it the last few days, but I'm struggling. Tips for the Lexus. It likes a lot of coast rotation, so don't trail brake too much. It likes to, if you let off the throttle and kind of turn in, it kind of, it rotates quite nicely. Laguna Seca is a great track too, maybe not for multi-class. Yeah, I think Laguna Seca again is kind of, I mean, Laguna Seca is iconic, but I'm not as excited for Laguna Seca as I am for Daytona, 100%. Betraying my Lexus deal. I think I split the Ford and the Lexus kind of 50-50 really. I tend to jump between those two. I think I might use the Corvette today. Yo, what's up, Sword? How's this week's races looking? Pretty good. We've got Interlagos, which is good prep for the special. ELMS, is it a 30-minute race at Bahrain, which will be good. And then you've got GT3 Sprint at Paul Ricard short track. So it's should be pretty good. I just realized, am I live on Twitch? Hang on. I am, but for some reason they're just all YouTube things. Doesn't matter. Okay. So we got 8 minutes, so I'm gonna assume 8 minutes. So I think that's 6 laps basically, I would guess. So a little bit more. I think it's quite cold, so we'll just shut the ducts. Yeah, 20 degrees, we'll shut the ducts. Oh, by the way, Sikowski, thanks for following, appreciate it. I went back to Moser CRP2s after having Husingfeld. I prefer to have simple equipment. Interesting. Very interesting. Well, I'll see what they're like. If I don't like them, then, you know, they just go back, I guess. But it'll be good to try them because everyone says good things about them. I guess you were lucky smart enough to buy the DDR5 before the price hike. I think I upgraded the RAM about, like, yeah, a year and a half ago. So it's more just lucky timing rather than being smart. I was just lucky. But it is always good when you upgrade to future-proof. If you can spend like that little bit more, like for example, the CPU I have is the AM5 chipset. So I don't have to change the motherboard out when I go to an X3D chip, which is like a natural upgrade. So I can keep the same motherboard for the next probably 3, 4, maybe even 5 years. So it's always good to kind of think, you know, a few years down the line. Based on current cars and fixed setups, which do you think will be fastest on Daytona? Fixed setup. Probably either the Ford or the Corvette, most likely. Although, the Aston is very quick in a straight line with fixed setup. But I don't know, it depends how they set up the fixed setups. I would say Ford or Corvette is a safe bet, but maybe look at the Aston. Or, I don't know, it's quite a simple track, so it'll be close. Yo, Spurts, thank you for the follow. I'm not getting my Twitch notifications on this other screen. Back on the old pedals? Yes, still on the old pedals. Am I tripping? Did you change my webcam angle? I have to re-add the source pretty much every stream, so it might be a little bit different. What is it, like too small or something? You would love a German update with Nürburgring and Audi? That would be cool. It could be unlikely, but you never know. I mean, look, we all once thought we weren't going to get American tracks. Here we are. The sauce, yeah, the ketchup, no, the camera sauce. Twitch is lagging compared to YouTube. Interesting. I have changed some stream settings around, so if there are issues, let me know. Because I've had some issues streaming to Twitch and YouTube lately, so I've just tried something a bit different. See how we go on. YouTube dominance. Yeah, it's weird. Like, so Sword Music is from Twitch, but in the chat it's just from YouTube. So I think it's just bundled it into one for some reason. Like, I think if you're from Twitch, your chat still comes up, but it comes up under YouTube. Man, it's cold. How come you haven't got the streamer badge in game yet? I just haven't applied. Haven't felt the need to. I like just having the normal badges. I feel like the streamer badge is a bit of a target, you know. Prefer just to have the normal badges. I don't really mind. There's no real benefit to it. Not too bothered. I guess it's good marketing in a way, because someone will go, "Who's that content creator?" and search the name, but I don't really mind. I'm happy with just normal badges, to be honest. Yo, what's up, Clay? Your prop joined next race. Nice. I think the Porsche's very quick, so you're going to get back in your trusty Porsche. I think it should be a decent car. But I think there's a few decent cars here. Ford's up there, Corvette. I remember the Aston being quick last time I was here, but yeah, there's a few decent cars to choose from, I think. Don't think I'd want a streamer badge. Yeah, I'm not. There's no real benefit to it, if I'm honest. Because if you're racing someone that doesn't know you and they see a streamer badge, they might, you know, it might prompt them to do naughty things. But when you're as known as someone like you, Kogoljadi, it doesn't really make a difference, to be fair. They know who you are anyway. Oh, cold tires. Is the Ferrari still bad all around? The only track I know the Ferrari's good at is Barcelona. I think everywhere it's a little bit off. It might be good at Qatar still, I don't know. It's generally one of the weaker cars though, yeah. Free marketing. What's the minimum required to get the streamer badge? I think it's 10k followers or something. So I don't even know if I can even get it. I don't have 10k following. I actually hit 6k on YouTube yesterday, so in the normal YouTube way. Thanks, guys. Appreciate you. But I don't even have a 10k following, so I probably can't even apply. But I have seen some people that don't have 10k that have it, so I don't know. We're just gonna stick with this normal badges for now. I don't really mind. Oh my god, I have no grip. One grip. What it means 296. Is BMW good overall? This patch, yes. Unless you know what you're doing with the setup, I think the tyre wear is still a bit bad, but if you know what you're doing, it's a very good car. What's the track grip level? High grip. It's very cold though. Very cold. Means the first few laps are gonna take a sec. You just got to be recognized by the devs of the content creator. I think if you're known to them, maybe, because I've seen some people with less than 10k with them, but I'm pretty sure the requirement is 10k subs or some sort of 10k following if you add up all the socials. Pretty sure. Because a lot of people stream this game, so if anyone can get it, then they'd just be full of streamer badges. There's definitely a requirement, I remember. I think 10k is fair. It shows you're dedicated, shows you're committed to being an actual creator. It's not easy to get 10k. It's definitely doable, of course. Just subs? Yeah, let's go, Joe. Thank you. You get 10k before you know it? Thank you, man. What do you think is a good GT3 for Portugal? Ford or Aston? Well, I don't know if the Ford's that good still, actually. Is it fixed setup you're talking about? If it's fixed setup, I'd go with the Ford. Ooh, Giovannini's in here. Didn't see Gio. Twitch chat is not shown. I can see Twitch chat, it's just that the Twitch icon isn't appearing. So people typing in Twitch come up as YouTube for some reason. I changed some things around this morning, so I guess I forgot that one. Oh, you can go flat there. What am I doing? Any good dailies starting tomorrow? They start today, man. The new dailies are on today. We'll be checking out some other ones after this. Oh, it's 75% fuel. I forgot. No. Oh, that's why I've got extra fuel. I was like, why does it say 6 laps? Damn it. I completely forgot about that. I basically bopped myself like 8 kilos or something. Oh, I completely forgot. Alright, let's keep an eye on the usage. The usage is different. Giovannini's just box, so that's at least good for the pole position, maybe. That's very wide. Alright, it's a 60-minute race with a pit stop, so I might, if I'm not improving, I'll do a pit entry practice. How many laps did we do? 5 laps. Okay, so the fuel calculation should be good. See what pit entry's like quickly. Ah, that's a bit early. Okay, so it is 4.06, 2.6, 4.06, 2.61. Let me just take a quick picture of that. All right. Okay. The VE 100% got me, yeah. How many splits appear around this hour of the day? 4. 4 of about 40, basically. So about 150 signups. Pretty good. Okay. So I need the raise dock. I think it said 64 liters of fuel. Let's put 67 in. Brake ducts. It is quite cold, but I think it's cold and it's low deck. Do I go 10% on the front, maybe? Let's go 10% on the front, just in case. Alright, we should be good. New tires. Okay. Oh, my Twitch title says quick stream test. Thank you. Hang on. Thank you for that. I completely forgot about that. Interlagos special week. All right, thank you for that. I almost missed it.
Teams and drivers go to the grid for a race start.
All right. All right, we're all good, aren't we? Yeah. At some point we have to box. Need to remember that. Is this a Lyco monster again? No, because it's 75% VE. We can just pretty much go flat. Maybe save 1 lap. But it's a guaranteed. Pit stop. Yo, I just realized Spurtus, H. Grios, Alpine, and Marriott. Thank you for the follows. Sorry I missed those. We'll get killed by Hyper anyway, lap 21, probably. What kind of monitor do I use? It's an AOC 34-inch ultra-wide. Quite good value, actually. Have I got good pedals now? Not yet. Not yet. Yeah, thank you, Marcus. Why do I hate TTV chat? So the people in Twitch are coming up.
Formation lap has started.
If you type on Twitch, you will come up on the chat, but it just displays as YouTube. Just ignore that. Am I using the Ford Evo? I'm not, but there's no difference. It's only cosmetic differences. Basically the same car. Right. This is a nice change. You've got no ELMS in this race. It's hypercars. So maybe less carnage, probably not. We'll find out. AOC, yes, that one. Hot Wheels, yeah. I think it's exactly that one. Isn't fuel a bit too low compared to VE? Well, I just did qualifying and that was the recommended, so we'll find out. What is this formation? Why is Gio that far back? Alright, here we go. First race of the day.
Green flag, green flag.
It's miles back. Oh, I just want to survive. Go, Genesis. Oh my god, the understeer. Alright. Made it. Got no idea if we need to lift or not. Probably not. We'll just go flat. See how we go. Yeah, it's kind of nice being back with hypercars again. Although I'm sure when I get taken out by one, I won't say that, but I think my favorite format probably is WEC over ELMS. What's going on with P1? I think it's a weird bug, I think, when someone's pit lane starts. Oh my god. One hypercar may be dead. Oh, 2 hypercars dead. Mate, we're still with them. Wait, now he's got a drive-through. Did he spit? What? Is he? Where is he on track?
That time was a 1.
I don't even see him on track.
07.
What is happening? Right, now he's boxed. Did he just skip the formation system or something? How weird. Do I ever do hypercar races? If you check my latest, my second latest YouTube video, I spent a week doing hypercars not long ago, but for now we're back in GTs for a bit. I will go back to hypercars though. First place is flying, yeah. 3 minutes into the race, he's 90 seconds ahead, mate. He's got insane pace. What is the bot with that guy? Yeah, thankfully he's boxed now, so all good. Alright. Oh. Surprise Hyperdonk, you didn't even see that guy. Okay. The usage has sorted itself out. Yeah, I think with the 75% fuel, the fuel ratios are definitely not standard, so I think 64 is all good. Did I start from the pits and it was bugged? Yeah, I think so. You're not wrong.
Lap 1:34.05.
Not wrong, man. Oh my god, what's going on? Okay, there's been 2 or 3 incidents with this Red Bull livery BMW. Like he's every time there's an hypercar goes off track, he just seems to be there. Yo, thank you for the follows on Twitch. Bon and hang on. Jesus. Utopois and Sevo, thank you for follow. Did you end up back in silver after the Imola races? No, I almost did. I'm just slightly into gold now. Hey, what's happened to Geo? Geo's normally rapid. What's he doing back there? Oh, maybe a hypercar. Okay, decided not to send it. Interesting. I think that's the hypercar that died at the start, maybe. Okay. Yo, Adrian, thanks for the follow. Had a bunk once where I was P3 and the guy in P2 eventually didn't have his laps counted anymore, so he dropped to last, even though he was on track in front of you. What? Did he disconnect? I've not seen that before. Use Motec to check your lap telemetry yesterday to have so much pedal overlap. Good on you for checking Motec, man. It's good. Good way to check your own skill. It's good. Yeah, if you can overlap a little bit, like in the Ford, for example. In like the Les modes, you can overlap a tiny bit, but yeah, not too much and not everywhere. Like it's not the end of the world. If it's quite a lot and you're doing it everywhere, then that is definitely a problem, but the odd one's not too bad. Mate, this car is great to drive here. This guy looks a bit angry. I don't think there's rain, but actually I didn't check the forecast, so that could be a problem. Brake temps are fine. Yo, okay, thank you for the follow.
Time 1:34.07.
Oh, I just it. Okay. There is 0% rounded the race before. Okay, thank you. Oh, it's a lot of overlapping. Yeah. I mean, the way to fix that, if you want to sort of reverse it, is just every braking zone, just actively, like, maybe like a tiny bit of fuel saving. Just to sort of break that habit. But your braking distances will change a bit, so it'll take a bit to get used to. Sky does look angry. Very angry Sky. All right. Yeah, just practice lifted coasting, like just a little bit. Just like actively literally just completely lift off the throttle, then brake. Like just constantly be aware of it. You'll get over it. It's fine. It's good you spotted it though. A lot of people will just think, oh, why am I 2 seconds off the pace? Oh, I know. Let's buy $3,000 worth of equipment. And obviously it's great because it's fine to do that, because if you have the money and you like the immersion of how good new equipment feels, and fair enough. If you want to target pace, look at yourself. Don't look at equipment necessarily. I know some very fast people that have wooden chairs and no load cell pedals, so you don't need them. Am I using a recliner seat? Basically, but I am in a cockpit. I think it's the same seat you get on the office chairs, yeah. If that's what you mean. But it is bolted onto a cockpit. I would like to change it. To be honest, for my brake issue, I was hoping to change the seat. But, looks like we're sticking with this for a little bit. Because those pedals are not cheap. I kind of didn't want to spend that much, but considering the hassle this has been, I never want to have brake problems again. Start invest. Pace comes when you're comfortable, exactly. Is it known when the USA update's coming out? It's not known, but if you look at the special event calendar, there is a special event that says TBA on the week of the 28th, so in about 2 weeks potentially. I would say. But you never know, right? Because they might, I imagine, they might be, you know, sorting some things out with it. They might not be ready. They might launch a different track for that special event. Maybe, who knows? But I think in 2 weeks. They're not far away. Very excited. Very, very, very excited. I was planning on getting some load cell pedals to replace the SRP lights. Maybe this is a sign not so. It depends what you drive, Finley. Like, if you drive prototypes or anything without ABS, I would suggest getting load cells sooner rather than later. If you just drive GT, it's not a necessity. I think after the last few weeks, I would just not change anything unless it breaks. However, at some point they will break, and at some point you will want to upgrade. And then when you do upgrade, you'll start your muscle memory all over again. So you could change now if you were thinking about it, so you can get ahead of that curve of having to relearn. Or just stick with it for now if you don't want the hassle of that. It's up to you. You don't need to though. What pedals am I on right now? SRP Pros with a stiffened spring. The backrest moves quite a bit due to the reclining mechanism. I guess it's a bit loose then, I guess. Have you checked the screws? Because you can I've just gone deep. Because you can recline this, but you can't, it doesn't wobble or anything. Shall good. BMW, my BMW M3 leather seat probably has a bit too much cushion movement under braking. You have an M3 seat? That's sick. From which M3 sword? I'm assuming an older one with, so it looks more like it's like a comfy leather seat. Because the new M3 seats are A, expensive, and B, well, they're just expensive. But if you've got a new one, that would be wicked. I think car seats are a bit of a hack because they're designed to be comfortable. And like, you don't need a bucket seat in a sim rig. There's no G-forces. It's purely for cosmetics. So you could just go to a breaker's yard, find some like, or just eBay, find some like car seat. It'll probably be like 50 quid or something, and then just bolt them to sliders that bolt to the rig. It's probably easier said than done, but people have done it. You save a absolute crap load. $70. It was from a 2012. Yeah, those seats are comfy. That's the perfect seat, to be honest. Bolts are tight, only have locking mechanism on one side. Yours might be more robust. Yeah, I guess it's just... Oh my god, the hypercars are coming.
34.30.
I guess you've just knocked something internally, maybe. Mine seems pretty good. Doesn't move. For now. Whoa! Alright, hypercars are coming. Lap 9. Okay. Longer than I thought. Gonna go buy a G80 M3 so I can just take the seat out. Yeah, take the seat out of your G80, then put like the GT Omega seat back in the M3. Stonks. I have a G82 M4 bucket seats, but it's in very bad condition, pretty much broken in half. Yeah, I don't think that works well as a seat if it's in half. That's cool though. They do look good, those seats. The seat has flat rails, it's easy to bolt on. There you go. I think it's a good strat. I think it's a really good strat. Depends, if you want your rig to look like a race car cockpit, then like you can't get that, but if you just care about comfort, then it's definitely the best option and cheapest. You fitted your Sparko into your Nissan Juke. Do you ever see cars sometimes that like they're not really modified, but like inside is like they've got some like weird aftermarket bucket seats that they're like nameless, so they're not even Spark or anything, they're just some like eBay bucket seats, and then the outside of the car is pretty much standard. It's seen that before. It's interesting choices, but maybe they had to fit different seats in, who knows. Never had any back soreness, nearly at 1,000 enemy races. Yeah, I don't, if I do longer races, it's more my shoulders than my back, to be honest. Oh, that's a bit wide. Yeah, but otherwise it's a comfy seat, this seat, to be honest. I think that the seat cushioning could be a little bit better. And I wouldn't mind a bucket seat just purely because it has more of a race car position, like you can sort of lay down a bit more, whereas like these seats are quite a bit upright. That's the only reason I'd want one, but it's not worth spending X amount if you don't need to, right? Just get a BMW M3 seat for $50, $70. Job done. I think everyone that runs a bucket seat as well has to run like a cushion on the bottom because they're just so uncomfortable. Am I getting their wheel spin on exit? Aston likes to throw the back end. The Aston's very... Aston gets all of its rotation on throttle, so it's a bit sensitive. That's also why it's not very good in the wet. The Ford does have a bit of exit traction problems sometimes, but you just have to manage it a little bit. It's not too extreme. Yeah, the Aston's very extreme on throttle, but that's just where its rotation is, so it has to be. Well, at least for most setups it is. Love the fudge meter, Jack. Yeah. That's from the video, right? That was quite a lot of, quite a bit of swearing, but I just couldn't believe what happened, so that's that, I guess. Oh, I've gone too deep. Oh my god, oh my god. All right. Mate, the gap in the hypercar field is huge. Just realised we didn't really see a hypercar for like a lap. It's only like P8. I don't like it when the gaps are too big because it means at some point you just get constant traffic. Rather than all being bunched together. Oh, stupid hypercars in the chat. It only took the first race to see that, I'm not surprised. My main discomfort on the sim rig is honestly the heat sweat from the synthetic leather. Yeah, that's true actually. I think the leather doesn't really breathe very well, does it? Doesn't breathe very well. Again, that's why a car seat would be good, because they're a bit more, they can breathe a bit better. Do I only race GT3s? No, I do hypercars. Rarely though. I did put out a video on my YouTube about 2 weeks ago in hypercars, so I've been in them recently. Front of your shoulders are what gets sore for you. Yeah, it's like front or the side for me generally. I completely screwed that up. What am I doing? I was looking at chat and realised there's a Ferrari there. Yeah, the back's all good. When I had the P1000s for a couple of days, my knee was starting to hurt after a long race, but I think that's just adjusting to a different braking style. And they were a bit stiffer, but other than that, pretty good generally. I think the biggest thing to help yourself is just to make sure you're not tensing up too much, which you can do in... Oh my god. Which you can easily do in... If you're trying to race very quickly or you're racing close to people, you tense up pretty quickly and you're like this, tensing your whole body. So as long as you try and keep your shoulders relaxed. Because people who say they're traps heads, and that's probably because you're doing this, but you don't realise. Because you're like... it's an intense situation. Same reason with stress, right? I think if you're stressed, your traps can hurt because you're just... Whoa! You're kind of like clinching up. Oh, it's gonna go to the outside. Yo, Green Supercar, thank you for the follow. How do you learn new tracks? Drive them. That's not me being sarcastic. Just drive them, crash, spin, whatever. You will eventually learn it with time. And watch hot lap guides, maybe. Need to know my camera in-game settings, it looks amazing. I think the seat position is like 483 something. The FOV is 34. No, 36. Oh! Alright, it's got going. Seat position is 48281. Alright. Possible to look at chat in the middle sector with traffic. You have the track rated GT seat, you love it? Yeah, I've seen that. Good value as well. When I went from regular pedals to load cell, my knees were dying in the beginning. Yeah, exactly. You have to put a lot more pressure in. I think like the average load cell pressure is probably like 20 kilos or 20 to 30 kilos. And obviously without load cell it's nothing, because it's just a spring. Because it's a decent difference. Mono single screen? Yes. Single ultra wide. I'm not interested in triples unless someone sets them up for me. That seems like a hassle. What pedals am I using right now? SRPs from Moser. Not the lights. It's the old trusty SRPs. I have liked them, to be honest. It's sad they've broken, but I think with cheaper stuff in general, it doesn't last a test of time. but it's done well. Like if you're worried about getting to sim racing because it's expensive, just get what you can. Anything will work, to be honest. Look at corner boards, curves, rubbers, and racing night. Yeah, if you want to learn braking points, you've got to find a reference somewhere. Don't use shadows. Don't just eyeball it. Just learn reference points everywhere. I don't really use turn-in references, but I use brake references. Sometimes I use turn-in references, but not all the time. Why not CRP2? Just everyone says really good things about the I never know how you say it. Is it Huizinckveld, Huizinckveld, whatever. The sprints. I've always heard really good things, and it seems like a good investment. So, and because the thing is, I did go with the SimMagic P1000s because I thought they were really good value. But with the issues I had, I just been put off buying. I don't want to say lower end stuff because it's not lower end. But I know Huizinckveld has like crazy quality. No one seems to complain about any issues. I'm sure the Simpson pedals are good. I'm sure the SimLab pedals are good. I just so tired of these pedal issues, so I just wanted to invest. Huizinckveld, is that right? Yo, Duke! The Vanwall's almost undrivable. Yeah, I saw you sign up in the Vanwall. I was like, you legend. But yeah, the Vanwall's just a fixed setup, I think, so I don't think it's the best. But yeah, GG for running that car, though. I have SimNet for every now. Yeah, I mean, I'm sure there's a lot of the pedals are fantastic. I'm just want to just invest. Screw it. It's a good pedal to buy used. Yeah, I was looking at a used set of Huizinckvelds before I bought the new ones, and even the used ones, with some guy had them for sale with about 3 years of use, and they wanted, I think with the base plate, it was like £400, so like they hold their value insanely well, which is really cool to see, which means that they must stay really good for a very long time, so it's a good sign. Keep practicing the name of... Yeah, I'm never gonna get it. It took me about a week to remember how even half say the name. I have no idea how you say it. Where do you look for used pedals? Just eBay. eBay's a good place. As long as you find someone who's got good feedback and it's not a necessity, but someone that has the purchase receipt and can tell you some details about, you know, what they've used, how long they've used it, then it should be a good set of pedals. You pronounce it more like Huizinckveld? Huizinckveld? I don't know, man. I don't know how you say it. The Velds. We're gonna call them the Velds. That sounds stupid though. It's a cool name though, I just can't say it. But I'm very excited because the quality is supposed to be very, very good, so I can't wait to gain 3/10 a lap. Just kidding. I think for GT3s there won't really be a pace difference, but maybe a consistency difference. Yo, Jay Kabar. If you look in my description on YouTube, you'll see my email address, or alternatively hop into the Discord and
That time was
DM me. I'm sure we can have a look at something, that'd be cool. All the time in this car is over the curves, but it's very sketchy. Sprints are ultimates to sprints. I've seen some bad reviews for the SimLab, something about vague brake feel. I honestly think a lot of it is preference, because when I tried the SimMagic P1000s, I hated how stiff they were at first. The travel wasn't as long as I'd like. Way too stiff. And then you look up the combinations you can build with them. I think there was like 27,000 different combinations you can have of travel feel, sorry, travel length, travel feel, you know, stiffness, softness. You just got to find what you like. Like for me, I seem to like, at least for GT cars, a little bit of a soft pedal with a bit of travel to help you with brake trading. But I know people that like to have next to no brake travel in GT3s. So if they try a set of pedals with the wrong setup, they might tell you they're shit, you know? So you have to kind of figure out what you like and go from there. I think they're all much of a muchness. I think they're all kind of similar, but I haven't tried all of them, so I can't say it. I like the sprints, lots of adjustability, yeah, hopefully.
That time was a 1:34.07.
How much kgs am I using? 100%? I think it's about 35 kilos or something. It's not much. And that's a choice rather than like what's possible, you know? Been using sprints for 5 years. I have to replace elastomers every couple of years. Oh, really? Yeah, I don't like elastomers. Like I kind of want just springs only, to be honest. I don't know if you can have that on the sprints, but I'm not a huge fan of elastomers. Yo, apparently, thank you for the follow on Twitch. Appreciate it. I can't believe the difference in traffic, by the way, this race compared to Imola last week. So much easier to deal with, although this is a bit awkward. Alright. Although I'm kind of chilling at the moment, so... My Ultimate Plus felt great out of the box, didn't need to do a whole lot to use them. Yeah, I did look at the Ultimates, but that's a little bit too much out of budget, but they do look great.
Lap 1:34.33.
Oh. Yeah, my fuel seems... How is there a lap difference when I've only got 2 more litres in? That's weird. 75% EV effect, I guess. So personal, I think elastomers on brake feels so much better realistic. Yeah, I guess, to be honest, I have a bad reference. Like, using them on the P1000s, I think they came with the stiffest elastomers you can get. I didn't really get a chance to change them. So maybe I'll try and get some softer ones for the sprints. I just don't like a brake pedal that's too stiff and doesn't have enough travel. I think for prototypes that would be good, but for GTs I think I prefer a softer pedal. And actually, I was speaking to James Baldwin about this because I was watching... I was like looking up on YouTube, like, you know, good drivers, and just looking at their brake pedal travel just to see what they had. Like, so when I got the SimMagic P1000s, like the standard brake travel was nothing. And I was like, is that normal for GTs? Is that realistic? I searched up James Baldwin's videos, and he's got quite a bit of brake travel for GTs. I just messaged him. which is very nice of him to sort of reply back and sort of help me out on some stuff. And he said that in the McLaren GT3, the brake travel is actually quite long and quite soft. I just thought that was quite interesting to know. So I thought, like, do pedals need to be this stiff? If I drive a race car one day, do I need to get used to this? But no, he said in the McLaren at least, the GT3 brake pedal was actually quite soft and decent length, so it's interesting. Long and soft, yeah. You have contact with James Baldwin. He's just nice enough to reply, I guess, which is cool of him. Yeah, I'd love to sit with someone like that for like, you know, like a dinner or a lunch or something, and just, you could ask so many questions. So many questions about the translation of sim to real life and, you know, all that sort of stuff, equipment. Realities of some stuff, it's cool. Does pedal travel matter if you have load cell? Well, you can change the travel, yeah. Because load cell's about pressure, so you can change the travel until you reach that stiffer point. Because like, if you have a load cell, it's built up of like springs and elastomers. So you could have, you know, at the top quite soft and at the bottom quite stiff. So you've got a more spongy feel at the top, and then as you brake harder, it's a bit stiffer to support it. The real GT3 is a huge travel, I've seen it too. Yeah, I was just under the impression it was like super stiff, but it's not the case. Because the P1000s came with like a setup guide for the springs and elastomers of how many to put in. And they even said, right, put this in for GT3, this is for Formula 3 or Formula cars or whatever. Oh god. And it's super stiff. Apparently it's not always the case for GTs, so for prototypes it's good to have a stiff pedal, I think. That means you can be very precise, but GTs I just prefer to have a bit of travel. What do I do outside of the sim? I'm a photographer. I do automotive photography. Whoa! Actually, we need to box in lap 24. 25, so I need 14 laps of fuel. Okay. $14 laps of fuel. Damn it. We got a bit of a gap, something like that, I guess. Yo, what's up, Gecko? I found my load cell, it drops very quick when at 100. Yeah, that's when it's super stiff. That's why at first it can be hard to get used to, because it's very stiff. So it can make trail braking quite tricky at first. Alright. Oh my god, almost lost the car. Seems like Twitch chat is going through. Yeah, people on Twitch are chatting. It's just the icon says YouTube for some reason. I have to change it for next stream. I'm using a G920 and a foldable cockpit, so I can't talk much, just get triple bonuses. I mean, if you just drive GT3, that's more than good enough, man, honestly. I mean, you could drive prototypes as well and be fine if you spent the time of learning the muscle memory. It just might be a bit harder, but for GTs that's good, man. Don't worry too much. Real life drivers don't have stiff pedals, only in F1. Yeah. I think the LMP2s and prototype stuff might do, but it's not as stiff as you might think. Does this race require a pit stop? Yes. We are about to box now. With an amount of VE that I'm just guessing will get us to the end. Yo, Dip Dob! Can't go over the video. Yeah, it's pretty nuts. I didn't really even do that many races either. Just every race just had carnage in it. Oh, it's so awkward there because GTs kind of go off the track a bit then come back. Just be careful not to smash into the... How good is Ford at Sao Paulo? I think very good. I think that the best cars is Ford, Porsche, and the Corvette is probably really good as well. All right. Box the car. Is that enough for you? I'm pretty sure that's enough for you. You should be good. Yo, Christian, Interlagos. Yeah, Interlagos is great, man. I don't think I've driven in about two months or so. I forgot how like flowy it can be. It's great. Why does that say 39 laps? No way is it 39 laps. Not a chance is it 39 laps. Why is that a tracker? What? Favorite track? If I had to pick one, probably Le Mans, honestly. Has everything, great for endurance races. And racing. Why is it? There's no way it's 39 laps, no way. I guess people still need to the box. Thank you, good sir. That was a back market. It's a fair play. I hope it's not a 39 laps, so we cooketh. Could be absolutely cooked. Right, Gio's boxing. I really hope this is the right amount of fuel. I boxed when it said 37 laps. There's no way it's suddenly adding on almost 2 laps. Fudge Cannon was an excellent addition. Yeah, I definitely said fudge and not anything else. Never properly driven into Lagos, you'll like it. So it's a lot of slow speed stuff, so... Right, Gio's put the same amount of fuel in. So, worst case, we're all screwed. Why does it say 39 laps? There's no way. Oh. Oh, I have enough fuel. Okay, never mind. Ugh. Probably goes down, everyone pits, yeah. Not wrong. This guy's... Oh, he's at that marker, never mind. Thank you, good sir. Oh my god. What a rejoin. Rejoin of dreams, maybe? And he's just got a... Why is he just... What's he doing? around a year ago, I tried being a Hyper Donkey for the first time around here and got killed by an Ultra, Ultra Hyper Donkey. Final boss Hyper Donkey. Yeah, I think it's a good track for Hypers as well, to be fair. I think it's a great track in general.
35.67.
It's a short little, like, kind of a go-kart track, really. I think it's great. It's very good. Have I ever raced in VMS? I was in the first season of VMS in Hypercars, but I don't really have time for league racing at the moment. Right, traffic's good. Whoa! Death. He did hit the wall though, but because he's got no wing, he'd be fine. Yo, what's up, Fed? Oh my god, hello? Alright. Glad you didn't say Fuji. To be honest, I'm... Oh, thank you, Trethert and Forecast for the pause. To be honest, I like a few tracks. I can't really choose one. Like, I like Le Mans, Fuji, Bahrain, Interlagos, Imola. What else is there? I feel like I'm missing an obvious one. Oh, I feel like I'm missing a really obvious... Imola. Oh, Monza. Don't really care for Paul Ricard or Barcelona, to be honest. Yeah, I'd say I have like 5 or 6 tracks I really like. Yo, Honor. Are you talking from Twitch, Honor? Because earlier on they were coming through. It just has the YouTube icon. I'll look at it after this race. Yeah, I think my Twitch isn't connected right now. In my chat app. Spa? I'm not... I don't mind Spa, but... I like it, but it's... I actually prefer other tracks. It's a go-to track to watch racing on, just because it's so iconic, but I'm not that bothered about racing it. Yes. I'm pretty sure... Hang on. Actually, I'm not going to alt-tab out. If you're on Twitch, I'm pretty sure... If I can't see messages, I'm sorry, but I thought they were coming through. Spa is fun, but it's overused? Yeah, exactly. I think the problem with Spa is you get people that only race Spa come out of nowhere and just cause carnage and then get back into hibernation. Yo, Praiseworth. How much time do you gain on an open setup versus fixed? I think averagely it's about half a second. Like if I had to give you a number, it would definitely be around half a second. Are you guys doing Bahrain after this? I was planning to do one more Interlagos, but we could do... I can maybe join you at Bahrain. Depends if people want to see Interlagos or Bahrain. Maybe we could do Bahrain for a bit and then back to Interlagos. Yellow flag. Ferrari's in the wall. Bahrain? Okay. Imola's my favourite, but I'm sure you don't agree after last week. No, I still like Imola. Imola's great. It's just with the LMS, it's just 50-50 whether you have a terrible week or you have a good week. But I do like it though. It's one of the more tricky tracks on the calendar, I'd say, especially with strict track limits. So it's a good track. When's the next Bahrain? Good question, I don't know. Do not know. I think it's the, is it 50 past every hour or something? Not 100% sure. How's everyone doing on the YouTube stream? Because I made some changes to the stream settings because there was a lot of buffering for a while. Like, has anyone on YouTube experienced any buffering at all? Just out of interest? Because for like a good few weeks I was getting, people were talking about their stream buffering on YouTube. So if anyone on YouTube would like to say if they were getting any buffering or not this race. Smooth today, YouTube is perfect, no buffering as of yet? Okay. Can someone from Twitch type in the chat? Just say from Twitch or YouTube sucks or something. Because I'm sure the Twitch chat was coming through, but now it's not. Yeah, thanks for confirming about YouTube, appreciate it. Been good for me for ages. I kept getting constant buffers every 5 seconds on any stream. Okay. That's interesting. You're on both chats, Marcus? Marcus, when you type in the Twitch chat, your message doesn't come up, right? Or does it? Lowered the bitrate? I thought someone might say that. Yeah, it's... Because I'm basically piggybacking off the Twitch stream, I think the bitrate's a little bit lower. I was testing this morning, I'm not really too happy with the quality. Your messages aren't showing from Twitch? Ah, fuck, okay. If you're from Twitch and I've not seen your message, I'm extremely sorry. I thought they were coming through, but obviously not. After this race. Confirm Twitch chat's not working? Okay, thank you. Anyone who's on Twitch, I'm sorry. Just been ignoring Twitch the whole time. I thought they were coming through. I just thought the icon was just on YouTube for some reason. Because someone must have copy and pasted a message from their Twitch to chat to YouTube, because I looked at YouTube chat and there was the exact same message on my Twitch stream. So I just thought, yeah, it's coming through. It's just got the wrong icon. I've been trolled. Everyone liked the YouTube stream whilst you're here. Yo, Marcus. Marcus the GOAT. Thank you, Ben. We do not tolerate YouTube hate? Nah, there's no... I love YouTube. I love YouTube and Twitch. I love both. I love both my children the same. But for some reason, I'm having issues streaming to both. I do not know why, but here we are. You can't love both, need to pick. Well, since you're normally on YouTube, maybe I'll pick Twitch. Nah, you can definitely love both. Of course you can. You Cox's fault? Yeah, probably. Yo, Elliot! Yeah, Jack, how's it going? Big times I'm sending the stream. Finishing up your mask at the moment. Might not remember me, but you suggested... Oh, I remember that, yeah. Suggested to take your girlfriend to Alton Park and you went and it was awesome. Yo, yeah, I remember that. Of course I do. That was ages ago. I'm glad you had a good time though. I told you it'd be good. Alton Park for GT racing is unbeaten to watch, just because you can get so close. The racing's a little bit not the best because it's a very tight track, but you can get very close to the cars, which is awesome. But yeah, glad to see you're all good though, man. That was like 3 months ago. Ages ago. Favorite meal? Favorite meal? What did I have the other day? What did I have the other day? I would say... Oh, I don't know. It's a real tough one between, like, just a fat ribeye steak with, like, sweet potato fries and... like a nice sauce and a beer, or I would say... like, if it was my last meal ever, for example, it would be hard to not choose a beef roast dinner or something. Classic UK roast. As long as it's got beer, it's fine. Is 33 possible in race trim? Yes. Definitely. I started watching on Twitch because of the buffering, but now it seems to be good. Ah, okay. Thank you, Romancer. Appreciate it.
Lap 134.
Can't go wrong with a good steak, yeah. It's just, I think it's just the obvious choice. A nice, like, 12-ounce ribeye steak, medium rare. Either sweet potato fries or, like, crispy new potatoes or something. Tender stem broccoli. And yeah, GG. Is Porsche any good? Porsche is one of the best, I reckon, with Ford and Corvette. Pork crackling roast, most underrated option. Pork crackling is very good. That's a good shout. I don't always like pork because sometimes it's a bit dry. Not always, but can't beat a beef roast. Although I do like chicken. The chicken roast is nice, especially if you get brown meat. It's very good. Maybe save fuel. What? I thought it was fine. I did the 2 laps out of the pits and it was fine. Oh my god, thank you for pointing that out. Autumn was end of May. Yes, what was that? It's almost, yeah, 2 months ago. Yes, writing takes a toll. Yeah, I bet. Good luck with it though, man. What? How has this happened? I need 3.7 a lap average.
5.02.
I'll be fine, I'll be fine. It said fuel was fine. I was busy talking about beef Wellingtons. I wasn't paying attention. Oh my god. I'll do some big lifts. We got a big gap, we'll be alright. I think. Yo, Jimmy! New to your channel after seeing you at Imla Nightmare from UCOG stream. Looking forward to watching more of your streams. Yeah, thank you, Jimmy. Appreciate you. Yeah, that was hell. No, thank you, man. I appreciate it. I don't think I can stream as much as the COG, but I appreciate you dropping it. The COGmeister. Depends on the faster class. Yeah, I wonder if... I'm surprised it's 39 laps. I do wonder if... It says 0.1, so I must be pretty close to getting lapped. Let's see, we got a small gap. Yo, what's up, Peach? That'd be good. Oh. Roast lamb for the win? Weirdly, I just can't eat lamb. Alright, it feels fine. I'm a big fan of, like, you know, beef, chicken, pork, whatever, but... Oh! Death. But I just tend to avoid lamb. Just can't find myself eating. Do I have a set stream schedule? I try and stream... I'm pretty consistent Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. And at the weekend kind of depends on... It kind of depends. It's not my main job, so it's a bit all over the place, but... Tuesday to Thursday is the most consistent. Do people have a set stream schedule? Yeah, I think so, because then people know when, you know, something they want to watch is going to be on, and they can plan around it and stuff. It's just impossible for me to do with my job, because I work like any time at any point. But I try, like on Sunday night, the last video I uploaded, I was up until 4:30. I went to bed when it was still light. Like, because it's summer, it gets light really early in the morning, so by the time I'd finished editing, it was like 4:30, and then it was still light, and I was like, oh my god. And then I had to be up at 8, which isn't too bad, so then go to a shoot, so it was a bit weird, but I try and do what I can. But Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday is pretty semi-consistent. It won't be next week though. I'm away for a week working next week.
Time 135.59.
Okay, I think feels fine. Oh, I looked at chat at the wrong moment. This hypercar's like, what's this guy doing? Take the rig with me. Way too big. Lamb is very sickly. Interesting. I've never heard someone say lamb's sickly. It is nicer. With the brake pedal working, he streams. Yeah, I was really consistent for a while, then the brakes failed, and then I couldn't stream for like 10 days or something. It really threw me off. I hated not streaming for a long time. Becoming a bit of a habit. Like, if I don't stream for a few days, I get the itch to like stream more. Oh, he's back there a bit. Okay, fair enough. Just had a single buffer. Oh no. This is better than before. Had a league race at Sebring today and absolutely binned it. Sebring is quite easy to bin it, especially in the last lap, last corner.
Time 135.8.
It feels fine, I think. I might have to still feel safe. Where's the leader, actually? Leader is on the main straight, okay. So the leader of Hypercar is actually going to lap P2. So I can probably just back off at the last corner, to be honest. You can't see the map, but leader in Hypercar is just literally in the same sector as me. Am I a photographer, videographer? I do a bit of both. My Instagram is Jack H Photos. So Jack and then the H Photos, all one word. Started streaming, you got sick with the flu. Oh no. Have you still got the flu now there, or? Oh my god. Mate, they get so close there, it's insane. Yeah, I'm gonna have to do the next lap. My work productivity went through the roof during those 10 days. Yeah, what's up, Visual? How's Interlagos? Yeah, good. I like the track, so it's always good to race here.
Time was a 135.32.
I've had to do the extra lap annoyingly. I reckon it is 38 laps. Maybe the Hypercar feels a little bit slow. Or I guess it's close, 38, 39. Is there a performance difference between the Peugeot with... Oh my god. Between a Peugeot with no wing or wing? Yeah, they've got different physics, so... They're a bit different. Yeah, I think the no-wing Peugeot is very fast here, by the looks of it. Alright. GG. Porsche jump scare, that was I was probably carrying a bit too much speed, but it's fine. It's fine. It's all good. Yo, Kirk. Overcame my bad luck. Yes, a better start to a stream than last week, definitely. GG. GGGO. Oh, look at that, I lapped the whole field. Yeah, fuel's just about good. Fuel is all good. Some beef in the chat, I think. You missed your breaking point. Why are you crying? Dude, I was alongside. And you crashed me out. Ooh. Is there beef somewhere? I don't think we'll find. Nah, we're not going to find it. Anyway. Let me just quickly leave this because I think I need to have a look at the schedule very quickly. Right, GG's. Oh, it's a nice rating gain. I think I was on 10% before, so decent gain. Might have been like 5%, 6% maybe. Sorry, yeah, not Kirk, my bad. Kagan, sorry. My bad. Lap the whole field and raw pace alone, yeah. So I think I want to do this at some point, but it's like 35 minutes away. So I think in my schedule I had one more WEC experience to do, and then we'll go to Bahrain. Oh, Sasha Kluge is in this. Oh, and Clay's in this as well. We could try a different car. We have 10 minutes. Oh, and Gio's in this as well. Okay. Oh, and Godowski. Ooh. All right, we'll do one more Interlagos, and then we'll do... There's a few people that have signed up, should be cool, and then we'll do Bahrain. Am I going to fix the Twitch chat now? Hang on. Let me have a look. So this is my, like... This is my, like, Twitch... This is my, like, chat box, basically. So it just shows YouTube. So somewhere on here... That should probably hide that, just in case... There's some, like, random key that comes up. Accounts. Oh, yeah, so Twitch just isn't connected then. I need to reconnect Twitch. Hang on. Authorize... Bear with me 2 seconds. Success, you may now close the window. Sorry for all those I've completely neglected on Twitch. Maybe this race I'll just only look at Twitch. Yes, it's there. There we go, we're back. Yo. RC, thanks for follow. So, Twitch guys, I am extremely sorry for my behavior. I will never ignore you ever again. Lies unfollow? Please don't unfollow. He honestly just prefers YouTube. Yeah, I was trying to get away with just streaming on Twitch, but like ignoring them. So we get the viewers, but just not chatting to them. How could bro forget about us? Bro, I saw someone's chat on Twitch, and then I looked at YouTube, and it was the exact same message from the same person. But what they must have done was copy and pasted it over. Am I going to use the Mustang or the Lexus? I don't know, because this guy is probably one of the quickest drivers in the Ford at the moment. I don't know where he's come from, but he's very quick. Clay's quick in the Porsche. I don't think he's driven here before. Nato's not too bad. Got Godowski, Gio, obviously. I could try a different car. I'm not sure. Kluge is an alien. Yeah, it would be close. I think Kluge might be a bit quicker because I don't think I was at peak pace that race. I've only got 7 minutes. Krydowski. I don't think there's any... Yeah, the leaderboard's very, very young. Lexus? I drove a Lexus a lot last week and I've fancied to try something else. You can get off YouTube. Is YouTube that bad? Do you see the main chat screen while streaming chat? Yeah, so basically this is what I see. So I can see YouTube and Twitch on the same thing. Corvette. Corvette could be a shout. Let's go Corvette. Okay. Corvette. Go the silver livery. All right, let's very quickly go and practice this. Just realized I'm not showing the chat. Is the Aston good here? I think it's alright, there's quicker cars. Kluge is insanely fast, but maybe suspiciously fast. He was doing 180, 38, 39s. He wouldn't have been doing 38s. Yeah, he's quick. I think he's legit. Yeah, he has sort of come out of nowhere. I only have one monitor? Yes. Right, let me check. Do I have setups here? Oh, I have a high-mo setup. That's a bit awkward. Why are they there? Exposed. If I actually jump, I'm going to do. Oh, wait, this says... Oh, 2025, that's why. Okay. We're going to delete. And delete. That didn't delete. Delete. Okay. Right, no more being exposed. That was a year ago. Right, Corvette setups. Corvette Interlagos. Alright, let's see what this bad boy's like. I've been liking the Corvette a bit more. It's a bit, it's very on edge, so it's a good car to sort of drive. I just realized the fuel ratio is going to be completely off, isn't it? Let's just shut the brake ducts really quickly. We have 5 minutes. That's not going to be enough, I don't think. Sorry, I'm just changing something. Do we need to click that jet? Hey, it says 2025. I'm allowed. Have you done any wet races recently? Can't help but feel the grip is so inconsistent. I've done a little bit of wet racing. It's probably inconsistent because it depends on the track grip level. If there's a lot of rubber, you'll have a wet line. Depends how the session started. Oh my god. Have you tried the Go overlay again? I haven't recently, no. I think they fixed some stuff, so I should try it at some point, but not had a chance to try it yet. Come on, tires. Things with the Corvette is it's not as twitchy as it used to be, but it's definitely a car that you should pay attention to when driving. I'd say the Corvette and the Ford are the two hardest cars to drive. Did he fix us? Yes! I fixed the chat, I'm so sorry. We're back. I don't know why the Twitch account disconnected itself, but I've reconnected the Twitch account, we're back. We are back. Max the fast rebound to 29. Tell me, Jack, should I join? I'm like, yeah, so join, man. Just do it. It's the first races of the week, so I don't think anyone's really practiced too much anyway, so yeah, join it, man. It's only a daily race. Come join the fun. Oh my god, this has... Come on, grip. I need the grip. I've got 2 minutes to get grip. You're coming? Yes, let's go, swords. Good lad. I think there's a few people that are in this, so it should be fun. What do you prefer, ACC or LMU? I never actually played ACC, really. I think I have 15 hours on it or something. So I'd say LMU, but even now I'd say it. I think most people that are ACC lovers would say LMU now. Maybe not all of them, but... What did you play before LMU? iRacing. Oh my god. Super casually though, like I didn't really... I never drove as much on iRacing as I did with LMU. I think on LMU I have like 1700 hours now. I don't think I've got anywhere near that on iRacing. RPJs, shush. Don't give me shit. How come you switched from iRacing to LMU? I remember my first race on the LMU was actually in February 2024. I did like one race, kept spinning, and just uninstalled. I went back to iRacing, and then the year pretty much passed. It was like December time by this point. I think there was quite a big update that came out, so I thought I would try it again. I thought I'd give it a proper go, and just haven't looked back. I've done the odd iRacing race, but just from trying it, really. Was I streaming iRacing? I've done a few races, yeah. If you look at my YouTube channel, there's some old videos on there. Not much, though. I think maybe 8 or streams or so. 8 to 10. Oh, I'm not gonna get a lap in. We is cooked. How long's practice? Like 2 minutes, right? Did I do the Rolex 24 in iRacing? No, I never did it, actually. I did do the Raw before the... Wait, Raw before the... Raw, is it called? Can't remember. The 2.4 hour race. I did that in LMP2, and the entire race was a wet race. It was hell. Alright, the last I practiced. What are the temps? Like 20 degrees track and air, basically. Very cold. Very, very, very cold. You're currently at 635,000 LMU, but came from ACC. How many hours have you got on ACC, Christian? Best tips for getting faster, relatively new. Best tips is like stick with one car, probably the #1 tip, and learn break points, reference points. Goddamn, your live stream thumbnails were ass. They're like the same as now, aren't they? Just a car and whatever. Don't see the point if it feels... Is that a different message? Is iRacing FFB much worse than LMU, or is it just different? They're just different. Like, the thing is with LMU's FFB is it's actually more realistic to real life. The real race cars don't actually have a lot of feel through the wheel, because you feel it all through your butt. But obviously in the sim, you don't feel it through your butt, so you need it in the wheel. So iRacing have obviously, you know, coded their force feedback to help with that. I think that's where people struggle a bit. But I think the force feedback's good, but it's just what I'm used to. Got close to 400 hours in ACC before I moved over to LMU. Okay. I know some people with like 7,000 hours in ACC. It's absolutely insane. Why on iRacing is it easier to catch a spin than in LMU? I think I've seen GT3 spins and it's really weird. Like if you spin, I'm pretty sure you can just full lock right at any angle and it catches the car. I think it's a little bit strange. Have I ever played Race Room? No, but at some point I'd like to. I would like to some point. Oh, I forgot about the fuel ratio stuff. How do we work this out? Right, okay, so 70... If it's 75% VE, then is it not a 0.18 ratio of 75 then, right? Rather than 100. That makes sense, right? That's... So I need this much fuel. Maybe that. We'll just put extra in, it's good. LMU has better netcode? Yeah, way better. Which GT3 side main is an intermediate? I'd say Lexus. But Lexus can be... Lexus is funny. Everyone thinks Lexus is the easiest car to drive, but at the same time, like, on the limit, it can be pretty interesting. But I'd say Lexus. The way I heard it described as, LMU provides steering wheel feel, iRacing provides FFB from the tyres, not the steering wheel. I think we get FFB from the tyres, but I think I know what you're trying to say. As in, like, the actual simulated feel. 3,000 iRacing hours? Oh, is that rating? But yeah, LMU has much better netcode. I think if iRacing sorted their physics out on GT3s and the netcode, it would be good, but I was watching someone stream iRacing a couple of days ago, and they main iRacing. Actually, I'm going to put the fuel ratio back up because I'm scared. They main iRacing, and even they were saying LMU is just so much better to race GT3s on. The braking's more realistic, the netcode's better, all that sort of stuff. Always change virtual energy instead of the ratio. What's the difference? Nothing really. Yeah, nothing. Changing the ratio, the VE just is easier to see the amount of laps, because it says how many laps that much VE is, but the setup has changed the fuel ratio only, so I was just adjusting that. There's no difference. Is the Ferrari any decent here? I don't think it's the best, no. I think that the top cars are like Porsche, Corvette, and Ford. Possibly BMW over a lap. I don't think Ferrari's quite there. But I think for most splits it'll probably be fine. Oh my god, mate, the cold tyres. It's so cold here. Alright, well I did 4 minutes of cold tyre practice in this car, so let's see how we go on. It's a relatively easy track, so hopefully I can, by the final lap, hopefully I can figure out how to get the pace. I'd like some freaking grip though, that would be nice. Oh my god. On iRacing, if a molecule of another car touches your car, you spin. Yeah, it's not the best. It can depend on connection. I think it can be okay, but yeah, LMU is clear. I think for how much you pay on iRacing, I just think if you only race sports cars, I would honestly just race LMU, to be honest. Unless you like some of the tracks iRacing has, of course, but yeah. Who's money on if not me? Probably Kluge. Mr. Kluge at the top. Because I think Interlagos was a race last week actually, and I saw he was top of the GT3 leaderboard, so he's going to be quick out the blocks, really. So I guess him. Alright. Santoro is Santoro's here. Oh yeah. Yeah, Santoro will be quick as well. I mean, it depends, right? It's the first races of the week, so I don't think everyone's pace is super representable, but then I just remembered it was a race last week, so maybe some people will be a lot quicker than others to start. But yeah, Santoro was quicker at Imola, yeah, definitely. iRacing has more competition than LMU. I think if you're on iRacing and you want to race during the day, I think, yeah, you have competition. I think on LMU, if you're a fast driver on LMU, you have to kind of race
Lap
mid-afternoon to evening, really, to get the best
130.5.
competition. Whereas iRacing, like, yeah, there's quite a lot of competition throughout the day. Mate, the cold tire performance is way worse on this compared to the Ford. They just have no grip. Why are so many people qualifying on fuel tanks? Oh, that's just a VE. Don't worry about that. They would have adjusted their fuel ratio, so they won't have full tanks. Yo, Chaotic. Still hanging on to gold DR. Yep. I won the race last race though, which gave us a nice jump. So give us a buffer window. I think as long as I have like a 20-30% buffer in Gold 1, then you're safe. If any DNF's causing you to crash down. I feel like I've just got no grip in this thing. It's taking forever to fire its tires up. It's such a different experience to the Ford. I feel like this has no... Like to start with, it just feels like it has no grip. Like my fronts are still at 60. I'm not gonna have enough. I've only got 2 laps of fuel. Oh, there we go, it's changed, okay. So we have fuel a little bit, but... What's the special event this week? 6 hours of Interlagos. It mirrors the... Oh my god. Mirrors the IRL event this past weekend. Mate, this front tires are just doing nothing. Come on, fronts. I'm pretty sure in the Ford, at the end of the qualifying session, I had temperature in the fronts. This still doesn't have the right temperature. Alright, we're only gonna have one more lap. Yeah, they're definitely washed in this thing, definitely. Got one more lap to try and do something. Too busy focusing on the tyres, I think. Oh my god. Why this I'm literally not kidding you. It feels like I have absolute... Look at it. I have no grip. This is the weirdest experience of my life. It feels like I have no grip. Even when I came out of the pits, I was like, why did the cold tyres on this feel worse than the Fords? How strange, man. I'm absolutely baffled. Like, the front just never wants to give me grip. It's the weirdest experience. Possibly the worst quality of my life. I genuinely felt like I never had grip. That was the weirdest experience. How strange.
Time 1:34.34.
How strange. Back to Lexus it is. It's because you ignored us. I literally, the front never felt like it wanted to hook. It was just sliding. That was the fucking weirdest experience of my life. That was so weird. How strange. Anyway, so fuel ratio. That's weird. That says 66 there. That can't be right. That's what the Ford had, so I assume that's close to being right. So weird. Absolutely weird. Solid setup prepping, yeah. Yo, Philly, what's up? There we go, man. Congrats on the new team. If on IMP is so asked everywhere to units, a skill issue. I mean, a lot of that was definitely skill issue, but we had what, like 3 laps of practice before we jumped in, so maybe you have to drive the car a bit differently. But the fronts, it just never felt like the fronts wanted to hook. It was just the weirdest experience. Slideshow racing. What track do you think the Lexus is best at? Lexus main here. Track that Lexus is best at. I don't actually know, you know. Where is the Lexus best at? It's not best at Le Mans currently. I feel like Paul Ricard recently it was really good. I don't know. It's good at a lot of tracks. Don't talk to me on the Twitch.
Go to the grid for a race start.
All right, well we got some work to do in the vet, so I assume that's going to be the right fuel ratio. Should be fine. New tires, full fuel. All right. Were they closed? Yeah, the brake ducts were closed. Yeah, just took forever to warm up. Plus, I think it was a bit skittish because I haven't driven the car, so. But it should be it'll be an interesting race though. Be an interesting race. Yo, Jonathan, thanks for following. Appreciate it. League racing doesn't seem to have taken off with NMU. Is the ranked racing just too good? A couple of leagues are doing okay. I think it would be bigger if they had hosted driver swaps. I think when that comes, it'll take off a bit. But yeah, the ranked races are great. Yeah, that helps, of course.
Formation lap has started.
All right, let's get used to this car a bit more because that was horrific, man. At least I'm the #1 Corvette. Clearly the Corvette is not fast around here. Clearly the Corvette is just terrible. Despite being one of the fastest cars on the setup shop leaderboards. Clearly. Is it fixed setup? No, open setup. Yeah, the Corvette should be good at overtaking, so at least we can make up a bit of time in the race. Alright, here we go. Comes the carnage.
Green flag, green flag.
Insane launch. Oh. Oh, there's been... Lexus is dead. Alright, that's one position. Oh my god! What the... Oh. Oh, I couldn't decide that. I couldn't decide whether to lift or keep it flat because, like, they were just stuck against the wall. What was that? They were both just like stuck on the wall, and I was like, do I keep it flat and try and get past them or lift? And I lifted. Mate, that's the weirdest crash thing I've ever seen in my life. Oh my god. Why did 2 Fords just die on that straight for no reason? Is this a horror game here? That was genuinely the weirdest... The 2 weirdest crashes I've ever seen. Yeah, this just feels like it has no front grip. It's so weird. I've still seen smoke as well. Alright. Yo, B-Tech and S2D, thanks for follow. Not a scratch. Yeah, I don't know how. I don't know how. That was insane. Lead actors clip farming. Dude, if I kept it pinned, I would have definitely have crashed there. I made the right decision to lift when they were in the wall. But I was trying to just get ahead of them. My god, this thing understeers like mad. Jack killing them with telepathy. He's still there. Why is he still there? That was the first thing I saw enjoying the scream. Yo, Sword! Sword, man. Go look at how close your car was to me. I have no idea how you didn't collect me then. That was the most fortunate avoidance. Okay, is this guy lagging or am I lagging? Oh, it just doesn't have the rotational throttle like the Mustang has. Mate, this guy is lagging like fucking mental and he's putting me off. We need to get past this guy. Is this enough draft? Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. How'd you crash in straight line? I have no idea. That was insane. Ah! My god, please can we get past the McDonald's Wi-Fi? Oh my god. Unless it's me, I don't think the stream's lagging there. Fuck me. Yeah, unlucky Sword. We'll check the replay. I think I need to lower the brake bias in this thing. It's Understeer City. It just doesn't rotate like the Ford does in the mid-sector. I think I'm just driving it wrong. Which is weird, because normally the Corvette is pretty good. Like, I just can't go flat here, but in the Ford you're flat at the very top of the hill. It's a completely different experience to drive. Wasn't Jack a Lexus driver? No, I tend to drive Lexus or Ford. One of the two. Like, I don't understand what I'm doing wrong. The car just doesn't rotate anywhere. It doesn't rotate on throttle, entry, or anything. It's just like the worst setup thing I've ever driven. What would I change because of the understeer? Probably the rake and the anti-roll bars or something. It just doesn't want to... It rotates on throttle there, okay. It just doesn't seem to want to rotate anywhere else. Setup too safe? Yeah, way too safe. Unless I accidentally uploaded the save setup, but I don't think I did. I'm pretty sure it said eSport, but this is not an eSport setup, no way. Yo, Yuto, that was me in the 40 crash in the straight. You got squeezed. Oh, unlucky man. We'll check the replay afterwards because that was something else. Yeah, unlucky dude. Did you set it to alter? Oh, never mind. What the fuck? This has got to be some sort of... There's no way I've reloaded the right setup. There's absolutely no way. God, this frame rate lag is horrific. This is horrible to drive, guys. I'm sorry. This is just horrible to drive. Do I like Bahrain? Yes, we're going to do Bahrain after this, so it'll be good. Yeah, this is just not nice to drive at all, if I'm honest. Just zero rotation anywhere. It's like the front's just stiffer than it's stiff, like max front stiffness or something. It's just doesn't do anything. It's the weirdest setup I've ever driven. Like I turn it in and the car just never wants to turn. It's just pushing constantly. And then when you put your throttle on, it just rotates a lot. It's like a BMW or something. I don't really get what's going on. Okay, well I'm gonna have to adjust then, so I'm gonna have to stop sending it on entry and just use the throttle, I guess. Because this is just, it's just like here, it just doesn't turn. Which is weird, because if it rotates on throttle, you think you could go flat here. Oh, there we go. Okay. Okay, I think I just need to underdrive the entries a bit less. Alright. DT speedrun? Mate, I keep going wide because the thing just doesn't turn. I don't know what's happening. Been driving the Ford a lot recently, love it. Yeah, Ford's great. Ford's very good. Switch to the Lambo hypercar, Duke. One hard hypercar to another. Yeah, good stuff, man. It's weird, like in the medium high speed it doesn't rotate on the throttle very well, but in the low speed it does. Very weird. Alright, let's actually put a lap in here. Might just have to get a bit silent whilst I'm trying to figure this freaking car out. I drove the Corvette last week at Bahrain Outer and the fixed setup was crazy. This just feels like it's just got no front, basically. Like the least pointiest Corvette I've ever driven. You just have to just undersend the entries and just floor it. It's like a BMW, basically. Right, what's this like relative to others?
Lap time all day, 1:34.41.
Too much curb. No, I'm not on qualifying tires. See, like, every time... Why does that happen? This car is so stupid. Or this setup, whatever is happening right now, this is just not comfortable. I do not... Anyway, I'm going to shut up because I've been whinging about it the whole race. The Ford was just so good last race. Like, it rotated everywhere really nicely. Like, entry, throttle, perfect. This is just... This is... Like, I reckon this has less front end than the fixed setup, which is crazy. How's that possible? Who has set this car up, man? DT incoming? Yeah. I'm on qualifying tires. I started at 98%. I think that might be a bug then it's still around because I changed setup. When you change setup, you change tires. So I know Interlagos had a bug a while ago where you start the race on new tires, you lose like 2% for some random reason. I thought they did fix it though. Oh, I'm actually going to get a drive-through. I'm actually going to get a drive-through because this car just... This is so bad, I genuinely want to just park it, if I'm being completely honest. We won't do that, obviously, but like, oh my god. Come on! This is why you don't just car swap without testing the setups. But usually it's fine, like usually my setups I just get into are okay, but this just seems to be a bit lacking. Mental. Absolutely mental. Like it's... Ah! Bahrain is not till 50. Yeah, we'll make Bahrain in time, don't worry. Porsche Civil War gets crazy. I'm trying to get amongst it, but I just can't. I can't get amongst it. Oh, I have to live so much. ABS 6. The thing is, this car has good like off throttle rotation, like coast rotation usually, but it doesn't have anything. Like it's not necessarily on entry I'm struggling with. It's like it's basically the mid corner. It just doesn't turn. Like. And it's... I don't know. Is it Interlagos easy to learn? Yeah, it's fairly like it's a short lap and there's not too much to it. Obviously to go really fast it gets harder to find the pace then, but
34.70.
hey, how slow was he through that corner? But no damage, it's fine. I just feel handicapped, I can't do anything. But we're top 5, so it's alright. Twitch is back. Yes, let's go. Yo, what's up, Russ? Yeah, I sorted Twitch out. You know, actually, maybe I blame Twitch, because after Twitch came back, I've driven a car that the setup's broken on or something. Maybe Twitch is trying to get me back for that. We're gonna touch if you keep going. I blame RBJ. If he's still there. Twitch understeer confirms, yeah. That's like the ironic thing, like normally this car's a bit twitchy and oversteery, but damn. Thing does not want to... Why Corvette? I just thought I'd try a different car. And I'm pretty sure it's pretty quick, but there's something...
5.43.
There has to be something wrong with the setup, because the thing just doesn't... It has like no front end. And then at slow speed it just twitches, like it's just... I don't understand this setup at all. It's not how a Corvette normally drives. It's ruined my mood a bit, it just feels like shit. But we'll soldier on, try and drive around this setup, and then get the hell out of it. Put Twitch to sleep. It's their payback for ignoring them for a whole race. It's just horrible to drive. Nick, fuck it out. Is it worse than Porsche on throttle rotation or like well, at low speed it has really good throttle rotation. Mid speed and high speed is just non-existent. And then it also has no rotation mid corner either, so it's just it's like a fixed setup basically. Fuck's sake. Oh my god! Come on, Simonet. Okay, look at it, it pushes on so much. It's so weird. Did I buy the sprints? Yes. They'll be coming at some point this week. Like the fact I have to live there several times in the Corvette versus the Ford is just bizarre. Absolutely bizarre. Each one where the fronts are. Yeah. I've just never driven a car like it. Like if the worst understeer I've ever felt in this game is probably the Porsche fixed setup at Le Mans. That's got to be the worst understeer you can experience. But this is just, for open setup, this is fucking weird. Oh, it's just, I really want to just park it, honestly. This is peak suffering. Am I going to do the 6 hours this weekend? I'm not here, no. Unfortunately. I'm not around. I'm actually away next week. What's your PC specs? 4070 Ti and Ryzen 7 9600X. Snap on entry, love to see it, and then exit mid-corner and exit. This is the worst car I've driven in my life. I feel like Fernando Alonso 2014. Snap entry, oversteer, exit, understeer. Absolute dog. Look at it just sliding on exits. Fucking insane. Ah. Fernando Alonso Simulator, yeah. Same mind, yeah. Feels like you're driving default setup. I think this is worse than default setup, genuinely. Because the default setup on the Corvette, because they were updated recently, is actually pretty good. Same with the Ford. Like the Ford's fixed setup's insane, and the Corvette isn't too bad either. But I'm not sure what they've done to this race setup. Must have just been a mistake or something. I mean, the quality setup was the same. It just has no front end. Would you rather spring or elastomer pedals? Or... And why? I've only ever tried... Oh my god. I've only ever tried having both really, so it's hard to say. Hard to say. Like here, just it doesn't turn. Like I've driven the Corvette before. It's very. You have to be quite careful with the brake transfer sometimes because it's snappy. But this is just different level. This is a way different level. Wait a sec. Oh no, never mind. Never mind. Considering the tire bug at the start, it may have reverted to the default setup. I'll take it. No, but that's what I mean though. I reckon the default setup for this here is better than whatever this is. Because the default setup for the Corvette is still feels like it has good rotation. It's like the Ford. If it's just dead. Renders fan. Oh my god. I need to stop driving like the Ford because... Yeah. Yeah. Absolute pain. I was planning to drive the Corvette at Bahrain afterwards as well, but not sure I want to now, but I think we'll drive it for science because there's no way this car feels like this with an open setup. No way. Oh shit, sorry. Yo, it's Celicia, thank you for following. Welcome to the pain of whatever the hell I'm driving right now. Who's here for the DT as well? Yeah, I'm very close. So many of those track cuts, it's just the car like pushing on. Like, look at it here. It slides like crazy here, and then some corners it's just like, nah. You can just understeer, I don't care. It really is Fernando Alonso Simulator. 100%. Oh my days. Have I tried steering more? In some of the corners it feels like I'm literally full lock trying to get the front in. But yeah, nothing's working. Now I'm in some weird dead zone.
Lines 134.84.
No man's land. Oh, this is horrible, man. Absolutely horrible. You're driving an Aston F1? Yeah. This might actually be the only car that's worse than that. Although I saw Lance Stroll go through... Oh my fucking god. Saw Lance Stroll go through cops like basically full lock. It was weird. So maybe not as bad. Oh, I can just... 60 per ratio, yeah. That's a good shout. I'll drop that. Bush. Alright, boxing lap 6:24. So I guess the same fuel as last time, which was 14 laps, I think.
134.96.
Although, we'll probably definitely do 38 laps this race. My god, this lag is mental. What a shit car. What a shit setup. Oh, this has really ruined my day. This has really ruined my day. How this thing drives. Apologise for mentioning it. Good to see your brain works. Yeah, that was a great shout. All I want to do is park it up right now and look at the setup. That's all I care about. There's no way this is not a mistake. There's no gap there, big man. There's no gap there. There's no gap there either, but you're going to go for it. Insane. He ate by himself, sending it somewhere that he just doesn't need to send it. Oh my god. Do it, no balls. Nah, I'll finish. It's just frustrating because obviously I'm in a bit no man's land and it's just horrible to drive. Although if the Porsches keep battling, we'll be okay. It's Whitley.
135.96.
His Genesis is a terrorist this race, I swear. Alright. Warning badge for a reason. Oh, you had a warning badge? That makes sense. That makes sense. You can't just stick your nose into corners and expect the GT to pull out of it, like... It'll be slower for you and everybody to... Oh my god, man. Like, I just can't get it. Look how far I am from the apex. It's just... Sorry. Oh, what a send, and I go really deep again. It just doesn't stop. They're endless, man. My arms are sore watching this here. My brain is sore driving this. It's horrific. Oh yeah, fuel.
935.24.
I think the biggest problem with it is the front never hooks up. So if you go a little bit too deep, you lose so much time trying to get through the corner. The front just never hooks, basically. It's so weird. Whereas normally the Corvette is very keen to rotate. It's usually a great drive. Oh my god. The thing is, if I entice the rotation too much as well, it just snaps, so it's... I just really try and get it in there. It's like, nah, I can't do that either. Is there anything I should specifically do for the 75% VE races? Do I need to adjust the fuel before the start? Yeah, I'd drop the fuel ratio a few. The best thing to do is to go into a practice session, do like 5-6 laps, and then just check your fuel usage and your fuel ratio, basically. Don't go into a race blind, because you'll get the fuel all wrong. Lambo feels like the only engine car that hooks. I think the Porsche's pretty good as well. And the Corvette is also really good. I'll drive it at Bahrain next and we'll see if there's a big difference, because I'm pretty sure this car doesn't drive like this. Yeah, the Lambo's very good. It's got a lot of rear downforce as well, so it's can really use the rear to rotate you safely. I am using so much fuel as well. This race is cooked. All right. Should ask for a reef. All that acceleration comes at a price. It is very good accelerating. But normally it is a bit of a death machine, but yeah, it just doesn't seem to be this setup. Maybe someone's like, oh, okay, that's a bit of a death machine. Let's just make it 2 clicks, that'll be fine, and maybe didn't test it or something, I don't know. Do I have any info about the next update for LMU or video? The only clues that I have is that if you look at the special event calendar, there is a to be announced special event the week commencing the 28th. So I would expect the video a week before that, and I reckon the content will drop that week, the 28th. That's the only clue that I have. If it wasn't for the special event calendar, I'd have no idea. So yeah, soon. Right, we're boxing next lap. I think we're only going to do 38 laps, to be honest. But I don't know for sure.
Lap 134.87.
I just didn't want to overtake him because boxing next lap. Bothered. Surprise content dropped day before the race, minimum practice. Yeah, I guess a week. Oh, I guess a week isn't a long time anyway, to be fair, but sooner they drop it, the better anyway. Alright. So last race we also bought lap 24, so... And put this, I think, a little bit more V than this in. Oh my god. So holds the P5? Yeah, somehow. Alright, Xbox. I'd actually to in. I think 56 will be fine.
Lap 1:39.86.
Oh man, I can't tell you guys how bad this is. It's genuinely just not nice. But I hope we can bring home into 5th, hopefully. Watch out, Pegs, I didn't get a track limit, yeah. Somehow did that last race. What's the speed tokens looking like? Almost there. Oh, Cluj has a drive-through. The Fast Forward has a drive-through. F, that could be P4. No. Why'd you get a track limit for touching the grass? They need to sort that out. There's no way that's a track limit. I guess he treats it like the white line on exit, I guess. Is that the right way of doing it though? I don't know. It seems if you put a wheel over the line, I guess it just treats it like the pit exit line, like you can't go over it even a little bit. The way me and you could pronounce Cluj gives you goosebumps. How'd you pronounce it? Like, Cluj? Cluge? Kluge? Cluje? Is it Cluj? I don't know how to pronounce it. Is it a daily race? Yes. Have you got siblings, chat? Yes, I have a sister. One annoying sister. Am I using the Go setup? Unfortunately, I am, yeah. Usually their setups are fantastic, but
Lap 2:15.79.
the setup is interesting. For a reason I'm unaware of yet. Look at that understeer! There's Santoro! Oh! Yo, Dreamer, thank you for the raid. Good timing. Oh no. Oh no. Oh, he didn't send it. Oh my. Holy Santoro went for the send there. Car doesn't turn, car doesn't turn. Thank you for the raid, Dreamer, man. Appreciate you. Hope your pedals are treating you well. Alright, I think we have a straight line benefit, so... To be fair, Kludge, or however you say his name. I don't know how you say his name. Is it pronounced Kluger? That could be it, actually, yeah. That's probably right. Yo, Kirby! I'm doing well, man. How's the race been? Race has been horrendous because I think there's something wrong with the setup, as I've said about 100 times. The car just has no front end, basically. Oh my god, the lag here is crazy. Wait, where's the Porsche? There was another Porsche. Was? Oh, this car's horrible. Kluge like Cougar? I was pronouncing it right in the first place, so it is Kluge. Kluge or... Kluge or Kluge sounds right. My god, it literally feels like I'm at 50 FPS. What the fuck is happening? Yo, Chris, what car's good here? Funnily enough, the Corvette should be really good. No way with this setup is it good. The Ford and the Porsche. Maybe some others, I don't know yet. My P3, yeah, somehow... Oh, we're P2 now. Oh, I've just short-shifted. Not Kluge, that's even worse. Kluge is pronounced Kluge. Oh, I see, okay. Learning some German. Oh my god, just... The understeer is crazy. Lexus surely dead? Yeah, I don't think the Lexus is... Looking at Go's lap times, the Lexus is mid-33s, whereas everything else... There's a few cars low 33s, but... They don't always tell the full story, so I don't know. Yeah, Lexus was really strong at the last special event here, so yeah, I think it's been killed a little bit. But then the Lambo was also quick, and that's still quick here, so I don't know. I just know the Ford seems really good. I'm pretty sure the Corvette's good, but... Either I can't drive it or the setup's busted, but I honestly think it's the setup. And a bit of both. But I don't think I should be this slow. Were you not doing British stereotypes any favors? Yeah. That is true. The E at the end's an so what, Kluger? Makes sense. I think I need to fuel save a little bit. Oh my god, man. I can't wait to get out of this car. Or at least this setup. And this frame rate lag is the worst it's ever been as well. It's just all going wrong, lads. It's all going wrong. You can see the frame rate being a bit low on the stream. Okay. I've tried to change some settings for this stream, but clearly nothing works. I don't know what's going on at the moment. For a while, streaming was absolutely perfect, and then out of nowhere, things have just gone to... It's almost in line with the whole... Oh my god, it's almost in line with the whole pedal situation. The pedals went, and so's the stream. I just don't know what's happening. I don't know what's going on. Getting sabotaged here. Is it better to buy the DLC or get Race Control Pro Plus? I'd get the DLC because problem with Pro Plus is you never fully own it. It's better to just own it. With streaming, he also has frame drops. Yeah, I think the game just needs optimizing a bit more. I wish they'd focus on that a little bit. I don't think it should be this bad. I also think this is a stream issue though, because I have changed some settings around, so I don't know if maybe it's just not preferring it. Because to be honest, if I don't stream it, it's actually fine. Like the game is fine for me, it's quite smooth. The odd stutter here and there, but like when I stream it's terrible, and I have a good system as well. George also said it a few times, he has a beefy PC, yeah.
Lap 135.21.
My god, that was almost my front nose. Does everything coasting save VE or just fuel? Both. Say it's both. George had the same issues on Nimler at Saturday? Interesting. Well, George and I both use the same dual stream plugin. I don't know if that's related. Because if I drive offline, it's absolutely fine. And we have really good PCs to stream. There should be no problem. Feels like I'm watching a slideshow. Who's the guy in front? Blue flagged. He's a back marker, but I can't get near him. I just cannot get near him. He's not really in the way, to be honest. He's consistent. Just only stream to superior platform for bitrate. Well, funnily enough, when I only stream to one platform, it's not too bad. So I stream to both, and obviously when I stream to both, I use something called ATEM, which is a dual stream plugin. But I just wonder if it's something to do with that. I don't know. Do I ever drive the Porsche? Not recently. I don't mind it. Prefer other cars. It's got a weird way of getting max pace out of it. If you watch UCOG stream, he has to drive it in a very strange way. To be fair, this is quite a lot of blue flag, to be fair. He probably should move, because I've had to lift there. Oh, he's heard me. Fair enough. Thank you. Two streams, twice the encoder work. Well, how ATEM's meant to work is it encodes one stream, and then through some black magic, it basically handles the other stream. Like, for example, I've got YouTube piggybacking off the back of a Twitch stream, so it should only be using one encoder for one stream. Oh my god, man. But for some reason, it just feels like I am using two encoders. Yeah, or two streams, sorry. Try restream? Yeah, I'll have to mess around with some stuff. I know Baldwin uses restreams. Maybe I need to try something else. I'm cooked. Why am I looking at the chat? Guys, we could be cooked on fuel here. We could actually be cooked on fuel. Oh, it says 39.0, so I'm kind of... Where is the hypercar lead? The hypercar lead is in the last corner almost. Last two corners. He should catch us? At this point, I just want to finish the race, to be honest. Car is just all over the place. Oh, this is the worst thing I've ever driven. Is the default setup for Porsche unusable? Yes. The default setup for Porsche is definitely unusable. It needs looking at. Because as you say, in the high-speed corners, it's just dead. It's not too bad in the low speed, to be honest. It's just the high speed is completely dead. What am I doing? This is the worst I've ever driven. How am I still P2? I have no idea. Stop understeering! Oh my god. Where the fuck did he come from? This is genuinely the fucking... My god. Oh, if you just go... Oh my god, if you just go too deep there, it just doesn't turn. It's horrible. What's your thoughts on the Ferrari? Is it better or worse than Lexus? I'd say Lexus is the better pick, yeah. Unless it's Barcelona. The Ferrari is unreal at Barcelona for some reason.
Time 1:35.59.
Oh... Mate, I can't tell you how much I just want to get out of the car. Where is the leader? The leader's at the last corner still. He's ages away. I might be cooked here, honestly. I'm just cooked. I thought because of the... Like, the last race... The last race, like, we almost could have got lapped, and I just thought, this race, the field seems better, surely the hypercars would be quicker. And also, I'm 18 seconds off the lead. I just thought, I thought we'd be a lot closer to 38, but the hypercar in this one's even slower than the last race, so I've just been caught out. Where is he on the map? Alright, hypercars, P1's in sector 1 currently. He should catch us at the end, to be honest. I just want to get out of this car. I want to get out. I want to get out. And then slate whoever made this setup. Enough fuel? No. But the hypercar is very close to lapping you at the end, so I'm just going to have to let him lap me. I'm not going to save the fuel, I don't think. Yo, Charlie, what's up? Hope you're good.
Lap 1:35.93.
Where is Mr. Hypercar? If I keep lifting this match, I actually think we'll be okay. Maybe not actually. Do you think the lack of power in the Lexus is intentional, or can I expect to fix it? Yeah, the Lexus could do with a bit more of a better stage 1 bop, yeah, which may change, who knows. 1.4 is just around the corner, so maybe something will change. Yeah, the Lexus needs a lot better stage 1. My god, my god. Worst experience I've had on a Lemieux, I think. Understeer, snappy oversteer thing. Right, where's this leader? Where is he? I think that's him, not... Oh, that's P8. Oh, I don't know where he is. Wish the map was better. Is it T1 or almost S2? I think, yeah, I can see him in a clump of cars, but I can't work out if he's there. For some reason, the map is prioritizing the back runners rather than the leader being shown on the map. I think he's in that clump of, if you look at the map, I think above my webcam, there's a clump, an absolute clump of hypercars coming. I think he's in there. I mean, it's just like, I don't know why the leader isn't shown very well. Oh, there, yeah, he's on the...
That time was a 1:35.84.
To be fair, maybe it makes sense to push, actually, because we're going to get lapped. I'm just waiting for him to come up on the relative, because I can't see him, because the map... Look at this understeer! He's got 6 cars to clear, mate. Feels like he's got 100. Alright, there he is. Oh my god. Alright, 3 seconds away. Thing is, I'm not going to be able to overtake him. I should have pushed a bit earlier, maybe. But I will take a podium, big time. Considering this setup, what, like, and whatever else, I would take it. I mean, I qualified what, P10? I'm very happy with P3 with how the setup was. Oh my god, what are you doing? Alright, get me out of the car in 3, 2, 1. Oh my god. Okay, first thing I want to do, I'm going to leak the setup because it's absolute dog shit. Max front spring, max, yeah, look, maximum front spring, softest rear spring. That's like, that's literally recipe for just mass understeer. Oh, that might be why. Soft dampers. And a soft nah, that's not, this isn't right. There's a mistake here, there has to be. I'm not a massive setup guru, but I know enough that with the way that felt, this isn't. Yeah, 1.3.3 R eSport. That is definitely the right setup. Almost. Yeah, I think there's a mistake in this. Almost front hard stiffness anti-roll bar, full soft rear anti-roll bar, max front spring, min rear spring. Brake isn't too crazy, is probably where it should be for the thingy. The front dampers are fairly soft, but then so's the rear. So it's just, yeah, this setup is bogus. It must have made a mistake somewhere. I showed the setup because it's not right. I mean, you can run this setup if you want, but holy shit, it's terrible. So I just wanted to have a look at why it was so understeered. The car never hooked at the front. And then it had like 0 mid-corner rotation as well. What's the toe? Yeah, it was just... I think the front spring needs to be not as stiff. And then probably change the anti-roll bars to be a bit stiff at the rear. Yeah, it was just... There's no way that drove like it normally does. There's no way. No way. Right, let's watch the start quickly because the start was freaking mental. Oh, so he hit the wall on the right. Oh my... How did this Ford... Ah. So he's off the track. Mate, he got absolutely bodied. Bahrain next starts in 5 minutes? Yeah, yeah. Technically, he's off the track here, but I don't know why this Porsche's trying to stop him from getting back on the track. Can he go left or not really? Unfortunate touch there and in that... Yeah. I just don't really know how to call that, because he's ahead here, but then he goes on off track. Comes back on track, but I don't know why this guy is so close to the edge of the track. Yeah, I don't know. Porsche gets sandwiched and kills him, yeah. I'll tell you what was close though, hang on. So Panettone has to miss it, smashes the wall. Ah, that's not that close actually, that could be closer. But yeah, interesting start. Terrible setup and car, interesting start. Yo, Willie, what's up? Yeah, good race, man. I think something was wrong with the setup because the car just didn't rotate. It was the weirdest experience I've ever had. I'm going to join... I am going to join Bahrain now. I want to pick the Corvette again because no way does it drive like that. There's absolutely no way. So I'm going to pick the Corvette again. For my sufferings. 3 minutes of warm-up. Why do I always do this to myself? Close enough for Carl Brown, yeah, true. Bob was in the wrong, but Porsche's a bit of a dick. Yeah, I'm not sure why he would squeeze that much, I guess. Yo, what's up, Oliver? Hope you're good, man. Porsche, yeah. I guess because he's off track, but at the same time, like, I'd be... Like... Yeah, I don't know. I would have tried to give him a bit of space, but yeah, it's a tough one. We have 3 minutes. Let me just do this, actually. Let me just pop it. Let me just go into... a tire warmer, just so I can just see what it feels like, because there's no way that's... In fact, for science, I'll show this setup as well. I know I'm not supposed to leak setups, but although I guess I can just look at it. Maybe I shouldn't do that. I won't do that. Yeah, what's up, Ivan? What's up, man? Hope you're good. Okay, this setup is like not far off, but it has enough differences. Let's just see what it feels like. Bahrain. Let me just see what this feels like. So turn 4 is quite a good corner for rotation, so let's have a look. Yo, G2 Noob, what's up? I mean, that was immediately better. Yes, there it is. That mid corner, like, it's there now. It actually feels like the car wants to rotate with me. Still feels a little bit like on the front though, to be honest, but it's almost like it just didn't want to rotate off throttle at all. Whereas now the front actually wants to work with me here. It's way better. Looks better, yeah. Well, like, because how you get rotation in a lot of these cars in GT3 is off throttle rotation. Just kind of coast it in. And the car just rotates. Unless it's the BMW or the Aston, it's all on throttle basically, but it actually feels like it's not really pushing on at all. It actually feels like I've got a front end now. Isn't that a diff difference? Yeah, it can be. It's a mix of a few things. Diff being a big thing, to be fair, yeah. Lobby starting. That's alright, it's only practice. I can just very quickly do a lap here, maybe. It just actually wants to work with me this time. Doesn't want to push on, doesn't just want to do nothing. Much better. Alright. Alright, let me join the session. I actually want to do another thing as well. I think to help some of the lag, I'm just going to change something. The screen may go black for a quick second. Okay, we're back. Right, I'm going to see if that helps with that. Because basically in OBS, I'll use display capture, but I'm going to try game capture just to see if that helps. Actually, I'm going to restart the game as well. Hang on. Give me 2 secs. Give me 2 secs. Yo, Batcho Madness, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. All right, give me 2 seconds. I'm just loading back into LMU. Should come back up now. All right, so let's see if this helps to lag a little bit. Because sometimes I like to use display capture just to, because if it's just game capture, you can't see anything else I'm doing. Like you can't see, you know, if someone's put a clip in or anything like that. So unless I add a separate window, but it's just long. But yeah, let's load in. The car feels much better. So the differences weren't massive in the setup. The diff was quite a bit different, I guess, which is probably where it's all coming from. All right. Yo, thank you, TechRo. Yo, John, did I give up using the overlays? No, it was I haven't had a chance to check them out again, but I think they've made some performance changes and changes to the font size, so at some point I'll try it again. Yo, good luck, Duke. See you on track, man. Is the Corvette the car to use now? It's pretty strong at a lot of tracks, yeah. Car to use? Not, I mean, it could be. It's actually quite good on pace drop because it looks after its fronts. Doesn't overheat the rears anymore. How many laps do we get? And it's good in the wet as well, so it's just a good 8 minutes at what, 2, so we need 5 laps, I guess, which is probably... Alright, we'll leave 18 in. I think the temps are 37. We'll close the ducts quite a lot, to be honest. Oh my god, that's instantly smoother. Oh my. Oh, it's like I've just stepped in a pool of chocolate or something. If that would be a good thing, but it's as smooth as what that would feel like. Oh, that's much better. It's like I'm looking at liquid. Interesting analogy. It was the first thing that came to my head. It's like I'm looking at liquid. This is proper smooth. Okay, I should have done that ages ago. Oh, this is beautiful. Hope we don't get bonked by MPs, yeah. Alright. This is the smoothest enemy's ever looked. It's just like looking at glass. Crazy. What refresh rate's my monitor? 144. So I'm running about 142 FPS. But that last race, it must have been like 50. Make sure no white stuff can... I mean, this is... yeah, this is like the best it's ever felt. Even like off stream, holy shit. Feels beautiful now. Okay, no more complaining. Have I finally sorted my pedals? I have ordered new ones that will be coming this week, but I won't be using them on stream. And then I'm not streaming next week because I'm away on a job. But the week after that, I'll put the new pedals in. But now I'm just using the old ones. The old ones with the new spring, basically. Isn't too bad. Does less fuel energy on board have any effect in quality? Yeah, because if you have less fuel, you carry less weight in the car, but less VE doesn't make a difference. The VE is just a stint timer. It's like a bop tool as well. Completely weightless. Alright. Need these fronts to heat up. Still don't quite have the grip yet, but this feels much better than Interlagos though, way better. Like when you lift off the throttle, the car actually wants to turn a bit. Much better. You always run 100% fuel during quali. Well, so for every litre of fuel is about 0.75 of a kilo. So it's not too bad if you're a few litres over, but yeah, if you're 80 kilos over, that's... Sorry, 80 litres over, that's a lot of weight. You're basically adding BOP for yourself, essentially.
Time 1:59.81.
How come I'm using the Corvette? Just trying it out. Seeing what it's like. It's quite a good car to drive, usually, apart from last race, because it can be a little bit unforgiving compared to some other cars. Oh my god, I actually have a front end. Oh, that's actually a dream. It's so much better. This is with cold tyres as well still. They're just about there. Shh. Yeah, no worries, Paolo. In quali, you typically want if you just if you just click your VE till it says like 5 or 6 laps, it should be more than enough usually for most qualifying sessions. Oh, I was a bit wide there, that was rough. Yo, Ahmed, what's up? I'm all good, hope you are. Hang on. Hope pedals got delivered soon so I can cook again. The thing is, I think when I change them, it's going to be still going to be a decent adjustment period. So, but yeah, I'm looking forward to getting them. Right, last lap. Oh no! No, I kept it. I tried to keep the throttle in, but it just kept turning right. GG. Yeah, GG this lap. Oh, I made up so much time in the middle sector. There's definitely like I think a bit more practice. This is... I could definitely easily do a 58 in this, I think. No! It just snaps a little bit too much. It's just, holy shit, the pace difference. Alright.
Time 1:59.2.
Nice lap for Mr. Rivera. Alright. Oh, I didn't look at the fuel. I always do that, man. Yeah, Buff Chicks, what's up? How's there a big gap between the rest? I don't know. It's a good lap from Rivera. I don't think, to be fair, Sector 1 was pretty shit and then lost a bit of time. We should have been there, to be fair, but the rest of the grid's a little bit, yeah. Yeah, I know it's you. Yeah, he does that, man. I definitely would have been 58s as well, but I just bottled Sector 1.
Teams and drivers go to the grid for a race start.
Yeah, this car's fast. They're both... I think there's a bunch of cars that can do 58s. I think Ford does 58s. I think Lexus does 58s. All right. Let's put the setup on. So fuel-wise, 16 laps, it's saying. %. Okay, we'll put 70% in. All right. Yeah, good luck, man. Good luck. I went from G29 pedals to RS pedals load cell. I was trash, inconsistent with braking. I had to pause enemy for a month. Yeah, so it's a long, especially going from those two types of pedals. It's definitely a big adjustment, 100%. Because it's like the proper load cell is way stiffer than, you know, G29 pedals. Like G29 pedals is super like super low pressure. There's like no pressure. It's all based on angle, so you're braking just completely differently. All right. Let's see what the Corvette's like in race trim. I should get past the Porsche on the straight, to be honest. Oh my god, where's the barrier? There it is. I'll get a drive through it. Oh no. Alright, here we go. Please don't DT.
Green flag, green flag.
DT for P4. Look at this XL difference. That's insane. I don't know why that P3... Wait, where's Rivera? F? Death behind? I think did he get hit? Did he get hit by the LMP3 that hit me? He's involved with the P. Oh no! I don't like. There was loads of space on the inside for that P3. I don't know why he wasn't turning. I couldn't have. Like he was at like an angle straight at my car. He sent a green shirt with her. Did I? Oh mate. I was literally as far outside as I could go. Not as far, obviously, but... I'm not really sure why the P3 wasn't turning in when we were turning in. F? And that reflection makes it really hard to see the breaking point. Like, really hard. Rivera was there? He can't have been. Oh, he would have been alongside him before the P3 went sideways, no? We'll check the replay. I'm not really sure what happened. Micro stuttering fixed? Yeah, big time. I was just saying it feels like I'm looking at, like, glass. What was the fix? In OBS, I normally use the display capture, but I switched to game capture, which in theory I know is better anyway. But before I was using before display capture, I was using game capture, and that was stuttering. But now I've done some stream setting changes and gone back to game capture, and it's literally like glass. There's literally no stutters at all. Interesting. This setup again is like, it's not as bad as Interlagos, but the race setups are just horrific. They really understeer. That's a shame, to be fair, because Rivera was probably the only competition. In case it is my fault, if he gets to P2, I could let him pass, but when there's an MP3 involved, it's hard to kind of assume fault. Always MP3. Well, I don't want to get away with it if it was my fault, but at the same time, like, it's like a hairpin corner, and like on the radar I could only see him on the inside, so I don't know why he wasn't turning. I don't know if the turning circle in them is worse or something. I don't know. Man, these race setups are... LMU physics fault. We'll blame LMU. I actually have a theory of why the Corvette setups might not be that great. Maybe they've just copy-pasted the old setups, or maybe they haven't. I don't know, because the setups have updated, I'm pretty sure. But obviously the Corvette with this patch did get a lot more stable with the weight balance change. But I wonder if this is what the setup was in the last patch. And in the weight balance change just made it understeer a lot, because even the race setup here is a bit lazy.
Time 2-0-0.
It's hard to explain. Sandbag in the Corvette, yeah. Well, Go setup has insane times for the Corvette for quali. But the race setups both here and Interlagos is like, they're super safe. Oh, how's that a yellow? How is that a yellow? Oh my god. Alright. Wrong way, mate, yeah. Rivera back in P2, yeah. I mean, do I wait for Rivera or do I just keep going? Oh my god, it just doesn't... Fuck me, man. Just... horrible race setup. Depends if I want to sweat. Well, I wouldn't mind a race, I guess, but just in case that was my fault, I don't want to cause that, I guess. Keep going. When was the instant? Lap 1, turn 1. You both went opposite sides of the P3 now where you could tell. NMP was being careful, he understeering to you because he got sandwiched. Hmm. Watch the VOD, not my fault. Alright. If it's not blatantly obvious my fault, I'll just continue this. Not my fault, by the way. Okay. Thank you. Looks like he spun himself. He went 180 on the right of Rivera. Yeah, just because I thought, because he hit the side of me, so I wasn't sure if he just bounced off, basically. Because I was turning in, but I had to turn in because there's a corner there, and we're already 10 miles wide from the apex. I intent wrecked and you should do a DT, shout Thomas. You intent wrecked Maritz. You should get a DT, I reckon. What's up, Thomas? I think it's a racing instant. You do turn into an MP3, it looks like, but I can't really see if I'm understood either. Blah, blah. Yeah, yeah. I think, like, he definitely was understeering, but I don't know. We'll check. I'll check. As long as you guys aren't like, oh my god, what the fuck, Jack? You cut his nose off, which you're not, then I guess it's fair. I guess it's fair. Because the NMP3 was just crazy. He just wasn't turning. I hope that wasn't Duke. So I do have a subscriber of mine that loves NMP3s. I think he's in this race. Pre-fired it. Ah. Can't get the nose in. The P3 could turn in, the Porsche wouldn't hit him, but he doesn't turn. Yeah. That's kind of what it felt like on the radar. Like at some point I have to turn in, but I feel like he was just being too cautious to go on the inside, maybe. Your tap didn't spin him, only when Rivera caught the NMP3. Okay. Alright, well as long as you guys haven't got your pitchforks out, then I guess it's fine. It's all good. I always feel that the chat is definitely the first to tell you, because I remember in the, is it the Imola 4-hour on Friday? I think I pushed someone out wide, and I was like, do I give it back? And the entire chat was like, yeah, give it back. I was like, okay. So it must have been like my fault, I guess, but this time doesn't seem like it's, doesn't seem like it's as my fault, so we shall continue. You watch the radar, it's completely clear, yeah. Oh. Just seems to lean into ABS a fair bit. Chat giveth, chat taketh, yeah, true. Chat's been nice today. It's just, it's such a weird car to drive. Like it has a lot of rotation. Sometimes decides it doesn't want to give you that rotation, and other times decides it gives you too much rotation. It's really like weird. It's like there's a very small window to drive it. That's it. My camera's overheating. Oh no. Everything this stream is just going to shit. Blowing it whilst I'm driving. Well, the fan is supposed to be doing that job, but it's clearly not doing a good job. It's like there, just like it doesn't like to hook every time, and you push out wide. It's a really hook. Right, there it hooked enough, but yeah, I don't know. Car is death or Chandersteer? Yeah, it seems that way. So I've not really driven it much at all, but the few times that I have been fixed, at least, I remember thinking, yeah, this car is like on edge even for fixed. So I thought driving the open setups would be a bit worse, but it's just such a like weird experience. Alright, LMP2s are here this lap, by the looks of it. Better in fixed setup? Well, I just remember last time driving it in fixed setup and it just seems to rotate. Like, if you get on the throttle at the wrong point like this, the car just doesn't want to turn. It's like I'm driving a fixed setup. This would be a very good fixed setup. But it's not. I have a feeling the setup's just been copied over from the old one. Because it would make sense that the weight balance shift change to make it oversteer less. So unless you make the right changes, it's gonna understeer more with the same setup. What do I drive? Do I drive IRL? Yes.
Lap 1.
Not race cars, obviously.
9.94.
S. Janus. The missing wheel there. Oh my god. And in the slow speed, like, throttle control is just... weird car, man. We were good at quali before. Yeah, imagine the race setup's a bit different to the quali setup. The race setup's usually a little bit safer. Quali setup was perfect, yeah. Could still be a little bit more rotation, to be honest, but at least it was fine. Whereas this feels a little bit like Interlagos again. It's very weird. I think no more Corvette for a bit. It's just pure frustration. What car have I got? 2011 M3. So the V8. The V8 one. All right. E92. Actually, the E90. So it's the four-door version. I always wanted the four-door version for a long time. It looks awesome. Oh, someone's in the wall. Did you try the Ferrari? It's a very competitive car in Bahrain, even shit acceleration. I know it's good at Barcelona. Other than that, I'm not really too sure where else it's good, but I don't think it's one of the quickest here, though. Might be wrong. I'm pretty sure last time I checked it wasn't. I can see it being somewhat decent. Holy understeer? I know. That's exactly what I mean. The car is... It's got to be the most... Like, as a fixed setup, LMU should take this setup and run it as a fixed setup because it's absolutely perfect. But for open setup, this is not the one. As I almost lose it on the curb. Shopping for a new car? Nice. What you looking at, Corey? You have four-door M3? Yeah. The prior to the F chassis, you could get M3s with four doors. So the E36. Actually, yeah. The only two four-door M3s was the E36 and the E90. Obviously, after the E90, there's the M4. I think the E46 was only ever a two-door. Oh my god, understeer. Who'd have thought a Corvette would be this understeer? Mental. No, tires are fine. Especially if you were to relate it to an understeer feeling. Back when BMW knew how to make good-looking cars. The truest statement I've ever read. Exactly. Back when BMW made good-looking cars. Although, have you seen the new M3? I know it's electric, but they're supposedly making a combustion version with the same body. But I actually think it looks better than the G-Series, to be honest. BMW X cars or Mini Countryman. Nice. Go BMW if you can. Much better interior and driving experience. But the Mini's still good though. It is basically the same car. I knew you were gonna do that. I fucking knew you were gonna do that. What a donkey. Incredible. Side temps are fine. Fronts are in a perfect window. All M3s are 4-door. Yeah, what am I talking about? The F80 is... Wow, my brain completely disappeared. Yeah, the F80... Sorry, I think I meant to say all the 2-door M3s after the E90 were M4s. That's what I meant to say. She's just my brain gone. The concept BMW? Yeah, it looks like a Gran Turismo 7 concept. Yeah, it's weird because it's... I actually prefer how it looks in a standard G80 though. So in terms of looking at it from the old model, I prefer it. I still don't... The older cars are still way better, but... Like the E90s, E36s and stuff, but the concept BMW, at least they've... Like, because normally when BMW launch a car, it just looks horrific. But I don't think it's as bad as some other ones of recent years. Like when the G80 launched with those grills, oh my god, the internet blew up. Oh, it just doesn't... I've just lost the front grip now, just don't have it. Like the manual DS or DCT, DCT, yeah. I actually, a few years ago, I had the D92 with the manual gearbox because I thought manuals were the best and you can only ever drive a manual. But that manual was just awful. Like the gear ratios were way too long for that car. Like on closed roads, of course, and on track, top of third is like 120 miles an hour or something. It's stupid. For the road, a fun car, like you want short gear ratio, so you're constantly up and down through the gears. But the manual gearbox in the 92 the gears are way too long. Way too long. Whereas the DCT is like shorter ratio, keeps hitting the power band, like... The gearbox is built for that engine. Or should I say the engine's built for that gearbox. The manual is just a bit... Like if I go from second to third, it drops it right out of the power band. And then the gear ratio is so long, top of third is like 110 or something, whatever it was, 115 I think it was. Stupid. The G80 with the Adro facelift's a beauty. I'm not a fan of Adro, to be honest. But that's because I'm a bit of an OEM plus guy. Like I don't like... I just like lowering a car a little bit, a splitter, and then either keep the stock wheels if they look pretty good. Like BMW generally have pretty good stock wheels. And then just space them out a little bit. So lower it, space them out a little bit, and the splitter, like perfect. You can stance any car, and they look really good. You really don't have to do much to them to make them look good. As long as you stance it a bit. So lower it, space out, space the wheels out a little bit. Perfect. Splitter, job done. At the moment you've got a 1 Series, looking at the X5. Yeah, very nice. The new X5 is huge though, it's absolutely massive. Absolutely huge. The M5 estate is very nice, your neighbour's just got one. It is cool, but it's absolutely huge. Like it's almost like it's an M7 estate or something, like it's massive. But yeah, any estate is cool though. Any fast estate is cool. LMP3 sat at the whole race. because German cars are built for the autobahn.
200.
Yeah, I mean, but the DCT gearbox is actually good. Is not long though. They've got short gear ratios because like if you create a gearbox that when you change gears you go out the power band, it creates a pretty dull experience. I mean, well, I say dull. It's good to cruise around in, but when you want to get on it, like the ratios just. If you've got long ratios, it's just not fun. But yeah, I'd say that gearbox was made for the autobahn, definitely. But the DCT is perfect. No Bluetooth on the 1 Series. My missus doesn't have Bluetooth or aircon in her Golf, I don't think. And I think those are the two most, like, I'm not too bothered about creature comforts, but those two things are like an absolute must. It's Duke. Hello, Mr. Duke. Isn't DCT kind of unreliable? It can be. Hello, Duke. It can be. I just think a lot of the time they're just not looked after very well. As long as you change the oil regularly and don't thrash the gears or anything like that, I think they can be pretty good. But yeah, they're definitely more unreliable than manuals for sure. But then the manuals, you have to deal with the clutch if you buy a used car, which you may have to change unless it's been changed in GG. The tutorial on the LS2026 was managed fast considering the weight of the car. That thing was awesome. Why isn't he sending it? You can send it, Duke, it's fine. It had a different bop though, right? The touring car one.
Lap 200.03.
Hey, they're so starting straight, it's crazy. My boy's cooking in the Corvette. Yo, Will! What's up, man? Will, when are you racing again? Not seen you for ages. Hope you're all good. Manuals are kind of hard to get over there now. It's definitely getting harder, yeah. I mean, in the UK though, we're quite lucky because obviously our cars are right-hand drive, so not many people apart from people from the UK want them, whereas in Germany the cars are way more expensive because obviously all the countries around, I say Germany, just in Europe, you're fighting with so many countries for the car because they're all left-hand drive, right? Like I think my car in Germany is worth like 50,000 euros or something like that, which is way more than over here. It's mental. I was thinking, well, I wonder how much a right-hand, left-hand drive conversion is. You sold the rig a couple of weeks ago? No. Hang on. Just ride this last lap. Sorry, a couple of weeks ago, unfortunately, school was keeping you busy. Fair play, man. Well, hopefully you'll come back soon. So you can get a rig at any time. Oh my god. Oh my god. Alright, GG's. Alright, let's watch the start because you guys said it wasn't my fault, so I kind of believe you. Oh, you got a DT? Oh, F. Prices are crazy, 50k for 150k and M3. Yeah, I think if you're in Germany and you want an M3, you're toast. You're absolute toast, like an old one. Alright, GG. Let's look at the start quick. Hang on. So I was under the impression that I was clear of this LMP3, and you guys seem to say so as well. Just get F to M5, they're way better. They're really unreliable over here though. Anyone I know that's ever got one, they have like turbo issues or some sort of gasket issues or something like. Yeah, but right. So this LMP3 is super slow. See, this is what I was worried about. I do turn in here, but that's because I thought he would turn in here as well, but he's not turned in as much as me here. If you watch the movement of my car, I turn in thinking he's going to turn in there. Oh, I see. It has, to be fair, it hasn't spun him. It's just put him on the curb. And then Rivera's there, basically. I don't know. At the end of the day, from my perspective, there is a car's width on the inside. Like, I mean, look at the direction of his car and look at everybody else. He's way further out. MP3 didn't turn, nothing new, classic MP3. Yeah, I think, I mean, if you look at him here, look how cautious he's being. Like, he's just chilling here, basically. Oh, it's Duke! Duke! Duke, I didn't realize it was you! Duke, what happened, man? That's me. I saw the Porsche come up the inside and open up. Ah, that's why. So you thought the Porsche would dive you, basically. That makes sense. So it's just... That actually makes sense, because you see Christian here. And you can see there, you're reluctant to turn in, because you thought he was going to go for it, but he doesn't. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, it's good awareness, to be fair, but I guess... Because it's just bad timing, because when I turn in is when I thought you were going to turn in. And if you won't think of the Porsche, we would have just gone round perfectly. But yeah, it's just bad timing, I guess. Don't know what else you could have done. No, I don't think that. I just think it was a mix of the LMP3 being aware of you, so opening up, because like you haven't dive bombed or anything. But I turn in thinking the P3 is going to turn in, but the P3 doesn't turn in because of the Porsche. But he could have just turned in, so it's just unlucky, I think. One of those things. Try to be careful with MP3 Rickies. Yeah, it's all good. It's all good. That's pretty much it, really. Yeah, something needs to happen with that setup. It's very... The race setup is very understeery. Like, really understeery. Alright. Right, where are we? So... Clown Fuji... Could do another one, to be fair. I think I just need to run the quali dock as the race dock. Otherwise it just understeers like crazy. Yo, Christian, thanks, man. You too. That was a nice quality from you as well. I was just saying, because in Interlagos I had like crazy understeer for some reason. And the quali dock here was fine, but the race dock again was a bit understeery. I don't really know why. I don't know if they've just... I don't know if they like did the quali dock and then changed. I should probably check it. F10 M5's a 40k with 120 kms. Yeah, it's not too bad. It's quite a lot of car though. Like, a lot of space, a lot of power. It's not too bad. Let's just go Corvette again. I want to fix this understeer issue. Yo, what's up, Sand? Yep, you good? How much is an M3 here? 2011 M3 V8? It kind of depends. Like, I think good ones are like 30, like 30 to 35. It's sort of the equivalent. Like, the equivalent spec in Germany is like 55,000 to 60,000 euros. So it's about, if you do the conversion, it's about like 10,000, 15,000 difference. There is no difference. Don't understand. How is there no difference in the setup? Oh wait, hang on. Oh, now there's a difference. Yeah. Yeah. So the race setup has basically a stiffer anti-roll bar. And slightly less rake. Okay. I think that's... I don't think you need to make the race setup any safer, really. Just use Corset for the race? Yeah, I can say it. Yo, good Sandy. All goods. Yo, Henry, just got LMU, been watching all your vids. Yo, any tips for SR? What to focus on? Just stay out of trouble and just focus on clean laps. So start from the pits or... Start from the pits and just... I think that the biggest SR killer is heavy contact and like invalid laps. So as long as you're just staying out of trouble and not cutting the track, you'll be fine. Stay away from Jack is the best advice. True. Very true. What's up, Chuck? Definitely don't join the multi-class race with me, otherwise you'll lose SR. When am I going to Lexus again? Well, there is a GT3 champ race at 7, which I might do, and that would be in the Lexus. So either maybe today, maybe tomorrow. Not sure. Stay away from Chop at Spa. Christian, come race again. We race again. So I think if there wasn't that LMP3 accident, it'd be close. I'm new to LMU, just losing control of tank your SR. I think as long as you don't hit any immovable objects or the wall or another car, you're fine. Yo, Omar! Joining Imola later and this as well? Nice. Yeah, I'm in 2 minds about Imola. We'll see. We should see. I feel like there's been a lot of Imola this weekend, I guess. I'm down. Nice. Yeah, last race was unlucky. Yeah, come race again. Be fun. Alright, a bit visual. Oh my god. One thing I've noticed recently is that the Corvette is really slow at warming up its tyres. Like, really slow. I didn't realise it was this slow. Well, I guess 3 laps is about right, I guess. Porsche struggles hard on the straights? Yeah. I think Porsche struggles hard on the straights everywhere, apart from Monza and Le Mans, basically. Depends on the setup. I think everywhere the Porsche runs like a high rake, high wing setup, but at Imola, sorry, at Le Mans, it can run low rake, low wing. From what I understand. That might be the new Lexus? Yeah, 100%. 100%. It looks after its fronts really well. I was getting invalid laps even though it was keeping it green. Is green invalid? Yeah, sometimes if you get the evaluation pop-up, that can count as a invalid lap, yeah. So just avoid that if you can. Doesn't seem like it's every time, but I think just avoid it altogether. Oh my god. What? Fair enough. Oh my god. Yeah, so I'd say starting lap 4 is when the tyres will be good. Is that a backwards car? Yep. Okay. Alright. Let's go again with the Corvette. The Corvette of Dreams. Might have to do a champ race to get gold, gain 1.4. Hey, 1.4 is good for a daily. Yeah, champ race have the biggest gain. It's not the best in GT3 because it's such a big field, which dilutes the DR pool quite a lot. Your best like DR gainers are the ELMS, the 2.4, and the WEC championships. Because like you could have a stacked like top 10 in GT3 for the GT3 championship, but if 11 to is it 38 GT3s or something, or 40 GT3s, if they're all like S2s, it really dilutes the DR. Or the SOF, I should say. Okay. But Michelle's in this. Christian, Omar. Sweet. Alright. Q-Doc's still not where I like exactly want it, if I'm completely honest, but we're on with it anyway. And I close the brake ducts. Alright. Yo, Michelle, good luck, man. The other week I gained 32% from a Sebring champ race. Oof. How much did you lose when George took you out? That must have been 32% loss. 32% is crazy. Yo, NQ, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. Do you also lose more DR in races with multiplied DR? Yes. Yeah, exactly. So you get bigger gains, but of course you could get bigger losses. You lost 15% from the UCOG death since I was a low rate car in that split. Okay, that's not too bad. I think DNS, I'm pretty sure DNS can be like, yeah, 30, 50% could be a shitload. If not more. I haven't had a DNF in a while, so I don't know how much, but I know it can be a lot. Oh, I'm not #1 ranked car. Nice. How long does it take on average to get out of Bronze SR? If you sweat it, and you get... If you sweat a track like Fuji, which has quite a few laps, you can do it in about 9 races. Averagely, I would say... Like, averagely, as in if you're qualifying and racing as normal, I'd, like, just mid-pack and... Yeah, I would say, yeah, like 20 to 30 somewhere. Probably, like, yeah, probably 20 is an average, 20-something. If you start from the pits, I'd say, like, you could get it done in... Yeah, 9 to 15 somewhere. If you race as normal, I'd say 20 plus. Maybe 30 is a bit high, actually. I don't know. I think around 20, I think. If you just race as normal, I think 20. It depends. It really depends. What games do you play? I'm new to the channel, but do you play any racing games? At the moment, it's just Le Mans Ultimate. I do touch on iRacing a little bit, but like quite rarely. But yeah, mainly just Le Mans Ultimate. But at some point, I'd like to try Race Room. So who knows? The problem is the only real popular sims at the moment, I'd say, is LMU and iRacing. I've not really enjoyed racing on iRacing too much lately. Like, I much prefer how these cars drive. Like, no other sim really makes you want to drive them, really. So, yeah, just mainly Le Mans Ultimate. Then you've had, yeah, quali laps is a big one. Just do loads of laps in quali, that would be huge. You had lots of damage last first while you were slow on the straight. I was wondering why you were struggling to overtake. But yeah, unlucky, Duke. Oh my god. Race Room's fun. I played it for a long time and their community is great. I'd say try it. I think there's an update coming out very soon on Le Mans Ultimate, so I think that'll keep me busy for a bit. But yeah, I would like to at some point. I think the driving physics for some of the cars is supposed to be pretty good. Just not that popular, I don't think. I think the races aren't too, the lobbies aren't too big. We'll see. Yo, Duke! Thank you for your membership, man. Appreciate you. Thank you, Dookie. Legend. Thank you, thank you, thank you. If you buy GT3, get DTM 25. Yeah, I think that's... I would definitely do that, definitely. I think I've heard the Porsche Cup's quite good as well. I think I've decided I don't really like the Corvette that much. No, I know you're not a dentist, Donkey Duke, don't worry. It's an unfortunate race. It's all good, man. Had a lot of fun on the Setta Corsa Competizione, but it's sad the player base is a little empty, yeah. It's funny because if ACC just came out with an update, like, even if it was DLC, people would fly to it. But they're just leaving it just dead forever. Leave for now, suddenly we're talking about iRenting. Only a little bit. Nothing too extensive. Oh, just pushes on a little bit too much there sometimes. Stop people were done with ACC because of the club model and stuff. I think for the most part, yeah. But, so I guess they're focusing on ACE though. I think people do generally prefer LMU to Race Room, to ACC.
159.25.
But I think if they just updated the tyre model and brought some new cars, people would fly back to it, I'm telling you. Considering the current trend is GT3s, it seems silly we don't have a GT3 sim like SRO, basically. I think they've missed the mark. I mean, well, they didn't. They were successful for a while, but I think it's silly to have dropped development. But I guess they want everyone on AC Evo, I suppose. I've been into F1 games much. I haven't played an F1 game since 21 or 18. I think 18 actually. No. That corner feels so awkward in this car. I don't know if I'm just doing it wrong. Probably just doing it wrong. It does feel a tad awkward. I don't know why. Like the gearing. It's like Imola. I tried this car at Imola, but the gearing is mega... Oh, I've only got... That was the last lap? Fuck's sake. I didn't even know it was the last lap. It's like that... I think it's just as you start S2 or just before you finish S2. Like, I don't know, second gear is too low, and then third gear is like too high, so it feels like the car either bogs or you're too slow. It's a really like awkward corner. What days am I streaming this week? I'm streaming tomorrow. That's kind of it this week. I've got I'm quite busy the next couple of weeks, unfortunately. It's just today and tomorrow. AC Evo's downfall will be them trying to make it an everything game, open world, social stuff leagues. Well, they've did they can open world or didn't they can? Was it career? I can't remember what they did, but they changed something recently. Shit. Oh, I didn't look at the fucking fuel ratio. Hang on. Alright, so I'm pretty sure 80 was fine. So let me go back onto this. We'll run this, and then it was 70%, I think. Something like that. Yeah. So we'll try the quali dock this time, because I think the race dock is a bit, I think, wow, I'm P4 all of a sudden, F. Yeah, see, if I didn't make that mistake, I would have been P2. God's sake. To be fair, would I have been P1? Don't know. Yo, thank Decro. 98.6. Yeah, it's good, man. They canned a lot of open world stuff. Yeah. It's a shame. I think open world stuff and like career, I think they... I don't even know what they're doing. I don't even know what kind of sim it is. It's weird. Weddings? No, I don't shoot weddings. I shoot cars mainly. What's the key to always being on the podium? Finishing third, second, or first. Good luck with the MP3s. Are you in this, Duke? No, you're not in this. No Duke in this one.
Teams and drivers go to the grid for a race start.
Yeah, what's up, baby? If LMU ever gets nerfs, it will be goated, honestly. Well, if they do R-Factor 3... Because they say about how LMU can't be an iRacing killer, which is true. But if they come out of R-Factor 3, which has a lot of content, especially if you look at R-Factor 2, it could be, like, seriously good. AC Evo's a garbage game, garbage car handling, and can also crooked, corrupt, criminal con artist. Crooked, corrupt, criminal con. I like the alliteration there. Disabled driver, do not stand too close. That's an interesting livery. Alright, this could be a good race. This top 4 are pretty close. I think the Porsche's going to be last by turn 1 because of its acceleration. What about car weddings? No. Phil Buxton will say if you finish first, you win the race. I mean, to be honest,
Formation lap has started.
a key thing with being on the podium as well is just staying out of trouble. You can get a lot of places just staying out of trouble, but of course being fast as well. I think the simplicity of LMU can kill the IMSA endurance part of iRacing, not the rest though. The thing is, I don't want a sim to kill another sim. Like, ideally we have multiple sims, no one has a monopoly, and they all try and beat each other, right? That's what we want. But yeah, I do think a lot of people have come from iRacing because GT3s just don't drive as good. We're on the outside again, could be cooked. If I remember last race, the guy in P4 got a drive-through. I swear to God.
Green flag.
Okay.
Green flag.
How's he not passed the Porsche yet? What? MP3 dead on the side. Clean otherwise though. Alright. Clean start. And MP3s are still like just there. Makes it a bit awkward. Oh my god, we're still with the LMP pack. Mate. Poor dude about to be murdered by N Corvettes. He didn't do too bad, to be fair. He had a good start. I thought the start of the Porsche would have been way worse off the straight there. Oh! Oh my god. Aston things. Aston things. Mate, the Porsche's getting away.
Lap 2, 12.45.
Oh my god. Mate, the Porsche's getting away. I think I shut the door a little bit there, but opened the steering last second. No, the Porsche's going to be out of touch. That battling cost us too much. Nails in the gearbox, yeah. It is very much... Fuck's sake. It is very much like bees in a tin can. Yeah, that corner in this car has got to be one of the worst experiences. I don't know why it's... I've not really driven the car much here, but it seems super awkward through there. Like, it doesn't like third gear, it doesn't like fourth gear, it's bizarre. Tap your nose 3 times to 20 extra horsepower. The thing is, we're all similar pace, so... to lose draft is super annoying. Use the left curve. Yeah, I try and hook it on the left curve, but then it just like chunder steers. It's just an awkward entry because it's also prone to snapping there as well. Yeah, I think that the race... We're trying the quali dock as well for the race this time. I think it's better than the race dock. Should be a bit quicker. Oh! Fuck! Oh, fucking hell, I almost took Christian out. Whoa. Mate, well, we've caught up to Christian, so... Alright. BP Core, thank you for the follow. Yo, Tax, what's up? First time watching the stream, welcome, Ben. Alright. I think he's a bit too far away out of that last corner. Straight speed isn't too bad, to be fair. Oh my god. I was going to show the nose a little bit, and then there's a fucking LMP2 looking the wrong way. What? That's the same LMP2 from earlier, no? Yeah, Morrison. What's happening? Mate, I don't know. I was just going to show the nose a little bit. That's insane. That's absolutely fucking insane. You're a fuck... Drive, man! What are you doing? If this isn't proof that LMP2 should have their own license or something, like, oh my god. What was that time? What? It just feels slow through that. I can't explain it. It's weird. Omar's caught up as well. Yeah, a little bit. Jesus. Alright, well, he's a bit further up now, so hopefully he doesn't spin again, please. Last race MP2s were mad, almost killed you twice. He was... I guess he just missed his breaking point or something, but holy, it's dive. That was... That might have been the dive of the century. He spun again! Morris! Please, he's going to catch us in the same place as well. This guy can't be real. I think Christian's paid him off. Oh, he's gone. I think he's gone. Mate. This guy can't be real. Incredible scenes. I think he's retired, no? I think he's retired. No? Oh my god, yes, he's still there. Oh my god. Please, Morrison. Go right side. Yes. Yes, Morrison. Oh my god. Guy's a maniac. Dive bombed you off the track? Yeah, same here pretty much. Mental scenes. Absolutely mental scenes here.
Lap 1:59.33.
Wow. Ah. Try and pick up the throttle a bit too early. It doesn't like it too much. Oh, no way. There's no way. There's no way. They spun again. There's genuinely no way. That he has to be a paid actor. Christian's paid him off. I know he has. There's no way. Dude, he spun again. Dude, that's like the 4th time though. What is he doing? Live from incoming? I think the problem he probably has now is he's probably got overheated tires. One track cut? One? Oh, I swear to God. Oh, he's backed off because of the track cut. I reckon because he spun a few times, I think his tires are overheating. So you forget to open brake ducts. Well, I think the bug with LMP2 is still there, that when you spin, your tire temp rocket to the moon, basically. Another crash behind, LMP3 this time. Man. He spun again. Nope. He twitched though. I'm in it all, he's not put it in the wall yet. I have no idea how he's he spun. Ah. There's no way. Is that the 5th time? That is the 5th time, right? This guy can't be real. Ah. I need to be closer.
159.67.
310 isn't quite enough. Mate, she's so sliding in the low speed stuff. Oh, picked up understeer. GG. I have to say, the acceleration isn't that bad. Look, I just can't gain on him. Oh, it's so unstable there. It's unreal. Hey, it's not as fast in this. It's not as slow in a straight line as I thought it would be. That car. I'm also every time just having the worst exits. I just can't get close enough. Like the last 2 corners, it's just, well, the last corner before that, it's just a bit sketch. Send it like Balbiano. Not yet. Now we send it. Okay, didn't fight that for some reason. Maybe he just wanted to protect P2, I guess. Wait, where's that MP2? Did he retired, right? He spun again and didn't come back past us. I'm assuming he packed it up. Right, it's P1 and P2. Yo, Bastion, what's up? Hope you're good. I have to say that this quali dot with fuel is much better. This is what it should be like. I think because looking at the race dock, it's basically a few clicks stiffer front anti-roll bar and 2 clicks less rake, and that makes all the difference. This is way better. Way better. I think they tried to be too safe with the race setup. It's so bad out of there, though. On the LM donkeys. You've passed the Interlagos area. I'm sad my game crashed with the loading screen. Oh man, F. Lucky Ben. Definitely seems to be happening to a few people, it seems. Who despise to be a helicopter? Yeah. How did you learn tweaking car setups? The best thing to do is just like load up a car setup, and it's either going to feel Chris is going to be worried. It's either going to feel understeery, it's going to feel oversteery, or it's going to feel perfect. It's very unlikely to feel perfect.
0.01.
So let's say it feels understeery. Just make clicks based on basic rules of physics or car setup information you can find online. Like people even use ChatGPT for some setups. And just figure out, okay, this car understeers. What if I click this? Go out and test it. Oh, it's fixed. Okay, now I know that. It's just trial and error, basically. That's the best way. Some cars, I think some cars for absolute raw pace do bend the laws of physics a little bit. Just because it's a sim. Sometimes sims have different metas and things that shouldn't work. But as a general feeling, the physics are pretty much should be as is. Gemini is the best setups. It genuinely works because obviously it's not going to be the best, but I guess the AI just scours the internet for physics things. I guess just trial and error. At the end of the day, when you drive a car, it has a certain feel. And if it doesn't feel like how you like, then you'll find a way to change that just through thinking about and seeing what's what. Yo, Bastion, thanks for following, man. AIs are great if you're lost. You also have to specify the issue as well. Yeah, they definitely... You can't take AI as complete gospel. But as long as you don't... As long as you don't take it purely as gospel, it's okay. And every time it gives you an answer, I always tend to go, no, you're wrong, actually. And it'll either go, no, I'm right, and give you a reference, or it'll go, oh, yes, you're right. And it's a bit weird. Never take its first answer, really. When I gave it an issue, Gemini's never given me a setup change that didn't improve what I wanted to do. That's interesting. Yeah, it's good. Very good. Hang on. Alright, this car's starting to make a bit more sense to me now. Now I've got a car that actually rotates, it's just much easier to drive. And I can drive it to that rather than just trying to force the rotation every time. Because trying to force rotation is mega annoying. Am I English? Yes. I use mine for the M4 and I'm only 3/10 off the main leaderboard bar now to after that. Yeah, nice. it's all about feeling. I mean, obviously pace is a great thing, but like someone could send you a setup that's like got the fastest time that you've ever seen, but if it doesn't suit your driving style, you won't get that time out of it. So it's all just about how it feels for you. You know, it happens even in F1, like different, or any motorsport, like different drivers like different setups. I know Jenson Button was always I think he always said he preferred a bit of understeer. Hamilton preferred oversteer. Max likes oversteer. Like, so just find a setup feel that's good for your driving and what you want out of a car, basically. I hope we'll play England in the World Cup. Oh, are you French, Bastien? I think your name's French, actually. Makes sense. Yeah, it'll be a crazy World Cup final if we do. Doesn't matter what setup I use, I get the same times with fixed. An open setup should be half a second faster, but if you're happy with fixed, then you're happy with fixed. Don't need to buy setups. That's why not everyone needs setups. Like, if you're happy with fixed, then GG. But typically they are about half a second quicker, depending on the lap. Do you think, as a casual player, it's worth to buy paid setups? The best thing you could do is just choose a track that's your favorite, that you like driving, that you're good at, better lap time. Just buy one setup. I think the cheapest setups you can buy are like £2 or £3, I'm pretty sure, or euros or whatever. See if it makes a difference. And if you like how it feels, then maybe you should invest into them. But they're not necessity. It depends where you are. If you're super casual, in like split, you know, 2, 3, 4, 5, whatever, probably wouldn't bother too much. I mean, the Porsche does need a paid setup, to be honest, because the fixed Porsche is not great. England will lose because Jack lost Twitch chat. Now they're gonna win. I think that's Morrison parked there. It is. He's just parked it. Yeah, Tilch, thanks for follow. Really careful with these cuts now. Been meddling with setups lately and found minimal touch is the best for me. Yeah, the game is very sensitive to like big changes. Sorry, I said that wrong because I'm braking. My brain wasn't there. The game is sensitive to minor changes, so don't make big changes. Just do little clicks at a time. Who's France playing tonight? Spain. Spain, though. Pretty sure. Try to pinpoint issue with the car and fix it. Yeah, that's what I was saying, guy. Like, take a car as it is, see how it feels for you, and then if it's not fitting how you want, just look up, you know, physics of what means what, and like if you want more rotation, it typically means more rake or stiffer anti-roll bar, stiffer rear spring. Make little changes. Yo, Captain Pepino.
Thanks for the fry. Let's get it.
Let's get it. Thank you, man. 4 months. Holy. Thank you so much, man. I appreciate your commitment. 4 months. Has it been 4 months? Man, thank you. Appreciate you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. What's your favorite GT3 LMU? Probably the Ford. The Ford or the Lexus. Depends how I feel. The Corvette is becoming a close third, though. If the setup isn't completely understeer. He hasn't driven a real car, the Aston, yet. I would say the Aston and the Ferrari could be my least driven cars, yeah. One of those two. Ah, yo, Nebber. Yo, what's up, Nebber? Thank you, man. I appreciate it.
59.86.
Go softest front anti-roll bar, see what happens. Yeah, softest front anti-roll bar, stiffest rear anti-roll bar. GG. Have fun with that. Alright, last lap. No donkeys in sight, so... No. He spun again, this guy. I think people are experiencing the LMP2 effect. Spin once and you're doomed, basically. I completely missed the apex there, nice. Do a spin to win this race or unsub? No. 350 degrees, Morrison's saying. Yeah, he was getting overheating problems. I just almost just killed myself. Alright, GG's. GG's. I cannot believe how many times the LMP2 spun. Holy. GG. Favorite track on LMU? Probably Le Mans, I'd say. Probably Jack, you and Luke 6 hours this weekend. I'm not racing this weekend, unfortunately. I'm not here. I am not here. I'm actually going to Monaco next week because I have a job down there. So I'm going to be gone the whole week, unfortunately. Okay. This LMP2... Let's put GG's in the chat. This LMP2 must have spun, I think, 5 times or something. Yo, GG's Omar. Omar, what was that LMP2? The quality setup felt amazing on the race. Yeah, last race I ran the race setup way too understeery, so I tried the quality setup. That was much better. Much better, man. It's a bit more on edge, which was a bit nicer. Whereas, like, I didn't think the Corvette could ever understeer, but my god, can it understeer? No, wait, that was Morrison. No, it wasn't. Okay, that wasn't Morrison. Alright, just watch the start. Yo, Michelle, what happened, man? I saw you, you lost it almost first lap, no? It was the Aston things, I think. You saw Morrison more times off tracks and on tracks? Dude. I think he spun like 6 times. Monaco trying to get imprisoned. I'm hoping they don't remember. I mean, it was never official, it wasn't on the books or anything, so it'd be fine. Yo, Swift, thanks for follow. If I'd have thought I'd have risked getting P3 or P4. Yeah, that's what I assumed. I thought you weren't going to fight it too much. As like when I passed. I thought you might have fought it a little bit, but... Oh, you're out. That's why. Yeah, you're out here just off the grip line, basically. Whoa! Nice side by side. Alright, let's go to this LMP2 because this needs to be studied on how many times he spun. Where is he? Oh my god, he's spun already. Right, he's here. Might have to try the vet. I think the Porsche and the vet are very close in pace. But I was quick at that race because I was using a different setup. The quali setup was much better. Oh, he had a drive-through. Ah. So he had a drive-through. That's why he was back here. And then he caught up to us. This is us here. Oh yeah, oh my god. Hang on. What happened to this guy? Because this guy almost killed 4 of us. Shot for every spin. Okay, so just a spin off the grip. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. Anyway, back to Morrison. I think I get sent on here. Oh no. I actually almost hit Christian there. Very close. As it passes us, passes us. Oh my god. I wanted to see how many times he spin. Am I still going? Let me check. Let me check something. I might have to go, but kind of keen to do... 2000 joined the Bahrain races actually, but the setup, the quali setup with fuel is so much better than the race setup. Because this is at Imola. Wait, what? Oh. So Omar's doing it. Palesny. Don't know who that is. Just, I don't know if I want to do another, if I want to do Imola or not. I feel like I've seen too much Imola. Is this is, wait, no, this is GT3, not LMS. Balance update made it lovely. Yeah, it's definitely, it's way less snappy. It will still snap if you're not careful, but it definitely snaps a bit if you don't pay attention to it. But it's way better than before, yeah. He spun at least 6 times. I reckon you're right. I think it was 6 times. I think his tires just overheated, basically. That has to be it. Do we do the champ race? Oh, I'm in the Ford. Ah, bollocks. Although, the only race I've done is the first race. Yeah. I won at Monza, then didn't return. I couldn't return. The pedals were screwed. Even without LMPs is fun. Yeah. That send up to giant scared me. Yeah. I think it's because I braked a little bit too late and I was on the inside, so I didn't mean to send it on you. I probably could just... What time is it? 7. Is anyone doing Bahrain? To be fair, I think I might. So what is the quickest car here? It's probably the it's got to be the Corvette or Ford or Porsche or something. Me and the Corvette, all right, and then Porsche, Corvette. I think the Ford would be good. There's a few cars that are good here. I think Corvette could be one of the best because it's good in race trim. But in the race isn't that long. I still think the Porsche would be good. But yeah, anyway, I was supposed to look at this. Didn't put a book about behind it here. Are you racing again, Christian, or no? I think I'll just call it a day there. I think I'll be back. I think I do know it. Will you race tomorrow, Christian? I'll be on tomorrow. Yeah, I think I'll call it a day there. I'll be back. Be back tomorrow, same time. We'll do some Interlagos, do some Bahrain, see what's up. And yeah, we'll come back tomorrow. Wouldn't mind trying the Corvette Interlagos again. I think the setup was still a bit scuffed, but do you remember the biggest learning curve in Pace? No. It's just it's a progressive thing, isn't it? Basically, biggest learning curve is probably at the start of driving on the sim. Don't know if I can do tomorrow at this hour. I'll be on a bit earlier tomorrow, like 2, 3, sort of 1, 2 p.m. sort of thing, UK time. But yeah, I'll catch you guys tomorrow. GG's. Thanks for coming in. Yeah, good stream. See you tomorrow. Peace.